Mark Dreyer was here, and there's no photographs.
Well, on some of these things, you know, some of these gigs, and I got a recent gig I did, I hadn't posted, but I won't tell you, social media is the first thing to go for me. Like when I get like too much going on, or even if I got just anything going on, it's like I can't, I haven't given my life up to it yet.
I'm
I won't stand
I'm
up
gonna
in there
stand,
and lose
yeah, and
it.
I'm gonna stand.
Okay.
Um,
Actually, we can leave that where it's at, let's just back up.
this is one, but if it takes a
Oh.
moment. I have that first one here, I never treated my boy, and I've got, a patient at voice, and then from time to lost the voice is dead, so we know he's still working voice, everything. And so, you know, it's some of the stuff is.
I'm sure Nashville is like,
And you-
a pretty good place to go.
I don't think so, is it?
With all the singers there is here.
What is
Is that gonna be good?
It's gonna have to come down.
Okay. I'd like you to be straight into the mic where it's almost like you're looking straight over. So let's just move this over. Yeah. I need to bring this mic up like an inch
I've got it.
closer.
So anyway, we can go in, unlike most hospitals, we walk in, you know, the first one gets in the way. Set the door. Oh my God. And you open the door, and it's just like, we take like in the sun.
Oh,
and like
sure.
this.
Yeah,
And,
every singer in town's probably been there.
yeah.
Let me get this turned on here,
Yeah,
Mike.
let's see what we're doing, and I need to warm up here anyway. Today we have the privilege of saying, start a distinguished expert in the realm of psychiatry. He's a retired FBI supervisory specialist with an illustrious 30-year career, predominantly dedicated to investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront from combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity. Now, I'll put my cans on here. I'll just do that warm me up. Which one do you want me to plug into? Number 2.
Yeah.
Is it cracking on this one? From this day on.
Well, there's some Sennheisers down there. I just bought 4 new boxes and 4 sets of headphones.
It won't make me sound any better. All right. You can have me looking at the script, or I can be looking at you.
Look at me one time. There you go. Thank you, sir. Pro Tools is coming up. Taking just a minute to get going here.
That's all right. I'm just going to read it through a couple times for myself.
Yeah, you can go ahead and warm up if you need to.
Yeah, I've been trying since 5 o'clock this morning, on and off. But as soon as I start, one of the cats get me up at 5 o'clock. So I thought, I'm up. You know, what the hell.
Yeah.
So, but I couldn't be too loud because Precious got a songwriter sleeping on a sofa, you know. And oh, well, of course.
All right. Anyone, I'll just go through, see what we got.
All right.
Today we have the privilege of learning from Scott Orgenbaum, a distinguished expert in the realm of cybersecurity. Scott is a retired FBI supervisory special agent with an illustrious 30-year career, predominantly dedicated to the investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity. Still doing some levels here?
It's going to be 1 second. I had you go in there just a second too early. I needed to get my
Didn't know we were rolling yet.
my template together, and
I'm just doing this for me,
No,
so.
I'm ready in like 15 seconds.
Believe me, I'm in no hurry.
Take all this delay, reverb off.
I'll put the reverb
All right, there you go. I've got some water in here and some coffee if you want.
I may see how the voice goes. If I get too watery, I'm getting slobbery. But then at the same time, something warm often helps.
Okay.
But anyway, do you want to have a run through, see what it sounds like?
Yes, which one are you going to start with first?
The one that says, today we have the privilege of learning from.
Okay, so if you don't mind, did you...
Do you want to slate it?
Did you copy the headings in there where it says voiceover 1?
Yeah, voiceover 1 for Mike, section 1
Yeah,
in opening
so,
video.
So what I need is a slate for all this is just voiceover 1, 2, 3, whatever it is, just to announce that so I can know what it is.
So I could just do VO1.
Yeah.
Is that enough?
Just say VO1, pause.
Do I need to give my name on it, or don't you care?
Say it again?
I need to slate it with my name or not?
No.
Okay.
No, we know who you are, man.
Yeah, I've been here before. All right.
All right, let's just... Talk to me a second, please.
Yes, okay. We'll just do the first sentence so you can
Yeah,
hear me.
go ahead.
VO number 1. Today we have the privilege of learning from Scott Orgenbaum, a distinguished expert in the realm of cybersecurity. Scott is a retired FBI supervisory special agent with an illustrious career, predominantly dedicated to the investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity.
Okay. Let me listen back here.
I heard one thing I didn't like. Special agent with an illustrious career, predominantly dedicated to the investigation of
Sorry about that.
predominantly dedicated to the investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity.
I think it sounds fine.
Okay.
Sound good to you?
Yeah. We may have to listen to the whole thing and see whether it all works to the end, but I'm all right now.
Okay.
Pick it up from there.
Let's just start from the top.
Yeah.
We're rolling.
VO number 1. Today we have the privilege of learning from Scott Orgenbaum, a distinguished expert in the realm of cybersecurity. Scott is a retired FBI supervisory special agent with an illustrious 30-year career predominantly dedicated to the investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity. He is the author.
Let's go back. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And if you're needing to pause that long, you can, but you don't have to.
I was pausing them for me. I'm going to think we should take it back to throughout his tenure. I think I did something weird of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity. He is the author of The Secret to Cybersecurity, a simple plan to protect your family and business from cybercrime, a pivotal resource that demystifies the complexities of cyber protection for individuals and businesses alike. Scott's expertise is not only recognized in the literary world, he is also on major television platforms. As a sought-after subject matter expert on cybercrime, he has contributed to major cable television news segments and has been featured on prominent shows such as Good Morning America and Dr. Phil. Scott's depth of experience comes from interviewing thousands of cybercrime victims, through which he has identified common vulnerabilities and patterns leading to victimization. Scott's depth of experience comes from interviewing thousands of cybercrime victims, through which he has identified Scott's Scott's depth of experience comes from interviewing thousands of cybercrime victims, through which he has identified common vulnerabilities and patterns, feeding. I know. Thousands of cybercrime victims. From the America and Dr. Phil. Scott's depth of experience comes from interviewing thousands of cybercrime victims, through which he has identified common vulnerabilities and patterns leading to victimization. His insights are particularly relevant to the accounting sector. Scott has provided targeted training to dozens of CPA firms, drawing from his extensive involvement in incidents impacting the industry. He has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime incidents within accounting firms could have been easily prevented. Today, Scott is here to share his wealth of knowledge with us. He aims to arm you with tools and strategies needed to securely navigate the digital landscape, ensuring the protection of sensitive client data and the integrity of our financial systems. Join us in welcoming Scott Orgenbaum to our training platform as we embark on a journey to enhance our cybersecurity measures and safeguard our firms against the ever-evolving threats of the digital age. So let's get started on today's course, Cybersecurity with Scott Orgenbaum. Listen to the end of that second to last paragraph there. To securely navigate the digital landscape, ensuring the protection of sensitive client data and the integrity of our financial systems. Join us in welcoming. Keep going. Well, maybe you heard something I didn't. I thought that was all right. Today, Scott is here to share his wealth of knowledge with us. He aims to arm you with tools and strategies needed to securely navigate the digital landscape, ensuring the protection of sensitive client data and the integrity. Securely navigate the digital landscape, ensuring.
So you left out securely.
Did I? Wait a minute. Needed to securely navigate. Did I really?
Okay.
If you want me to do it, I can redo that from the top of that. Tools and strategies needed to securely navigate the digital landscape, ensuring the protection of sensitive client data and the integrity of our financial systems.
You stress client, client data. You don't have to rush through that one.
You're saying that I did do it or I shouldn't do it?
The securely,
Where's the security? Securely navigate.
after navigate the digital landscape securely.
Oh, I'm sorry. I switched it because I couldn't. I put needed to securely navigate. I just couldn't say it the other way round. So listen to it back. I've put arm you with the tools.
I know what you did, but basically this has to match the website. It has to match the text.
Oh, that's why I wondered whether I could even do that. But I thought you said I could.
Well, if you think it's, how many of these things do you have first of all?
That was probably the main one. Needed to navigate the digital landscape securely. It's just such a hard one to do, but I can do it.
You can go slow through it. What it is, really, if you have a bunch of them, I'll just get the laptop and the document and make the changes. Basically, everything's got to match. Okay.
Well, that's what I thought, but for some reason I thought you told me.
No, I did tell you, but do you have more changes?
I don't think I've got anything else.
Okay.
Let's have a look. But let me do it your way, all right? Let's see if I can do it.
One thing, fine.
Let's see if I can do it then.
Okay.
Let me Today, Scott is here to share his wealth of knowledge with us. He aims to arm you with tools and strategies.
You want to just go from the top of that?
Yeah, it's easier to do it from the top, I think. Within accounting firms could have been easily prevented. Today, Scott is here to share his wealth of knowledge with us. He aims to arm you with the tools and strategies needed to navigate the digital landscape securely, ensuring the protection of sensitive client data and the integrity of our financial systems. Join us in welcoming Scott Orgenbaum to our training platform as we embark on a journey to enhance data and the integrity of our financial systems. Join us in welcoming Scott Orgenbaum to our training platform as we embark on a journey to enhance our cybersecurity measures and safeguard our firms against the ever-evolving threats of the digital age. So, let's get started on today's course, Cybersecurity, with Scott Orgenbaum.
I think that was good, man.
Yeah.
Can we just listen down from the top one time?
Please.
Just have a seat if you want and rest if you need.
No, I'd rather just stand, because today we have the privilege.
All right, let me just give me one.
All right, 1, 2. Today we have the privilege of learning from Scott Orgenbaum, a distinguished expert in the realm of cybersecurity. Scott is a retired FBI supervisory special agent with an illustrious 30-year career predominantly dedicated to the investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity. He is the author of The Secret to Cybersecurity, a simple plan to protect your family and business from cybercrime, a pivotal resource that demystifies the complexities of cyber protection for individuals and businesses alike. Scott's expertise is not only recognized in the literary world, he is also on major television platforms. As a sought-after subject matter expert on cybercrime, he has contributed to major cable television news segments and has been featured on prominent shows such as Good Morning America and Dr. Phil. Scott's depth of experience comes from interviewing thousands of cybercrime victims, through which he has identified common vulnerabilities and patterns leading to victimization. His insights are particularly relevant to the accounting sector. Scott has provided targeted training to dozens of CPA firms, drawing from his extensive involvement in incidents impacting the industry. He has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime incidents within accounting firms could have been easily prevented. Today, Scott a significant portion of cyber he has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime incidents within accounting firms could have been easily prevented. Today, Scott is here to share.
Do you mind doing that one line right there?
From he has observed?
Well, it's a little bit of a pop on it.
Yes, are you saying from he has observed impacting the industry? He has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime
Yeah.
So you're going to bring me in after impacting the industry. He has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime incidents
Firsthand, that a significant portion, let's just get on right on significant, okay?
So where will we start? I was going to say that a significant portion firsthand that a significant portion. So you're saying after firsthand? Or do you want industry? He has observed firsthand
Right there. You just come in right after firsthand.
acting the industry. He has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime incidents within accounting
I think that's okay. Let me feel this back.
that a significant portion. That didn't sound right. Significant portion of and that a significant portion of cyber that a significant portion of cyber. That sounds strange, doesn't it?
Well, you went right into the next word.
Significant portion of cybercrime incidents.
I can.
If you can fix it, fine. I have no ego in this. I'll do it as often as you want, or go with what you want. He has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime incidents.
How's that?
Yeah, geez.
Just takes a little dicing.
Yeah, dice, slice and dice. He has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime incidents within accounting firms could have been easily prevented. Today, Scott is here to share his wealth of knowledge with us. He aims to arm you with the tools and strategies needed to navigate the digital landscape securely, ensuring the protection of sensitive client data and the integrity of our financial systems. Join us in welcoming Scott Orgenbaum to our training platform as we embark on a journey to systems. Join us in welcoming Scott Orgenbaum to our training platform as we embark on a journey to enhance our cybersecurity measures and safeguard our firms against the ever-evolving threats of the digital age. So, let's get started on today's course, Cybersecurity, with Scott Orgenbaum.
I think that's it.
Some of the levels sounded a bit of a,
Well,
Yeah.
Generally about 2 dBs will smooth it out, and then you put a compressor on it, and that pretty much.
Believe me, I'm leaving everything like that to you. If it sounds good to you, we're good.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to take out some of the breaths and stuff so we
Thank
could
you.
hear it
Yeah.
like naturally how it would go. And I just want to pull this off here just a little bit. Your distance is perfect and everything sounds
All right.
great.
Now I'm going to switch to the number 2, which is the like an intro.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, 1, 2. Here we go. Let's see.
I'm like totally excited just thinking that I'm freaking.
We're nearly there.
Yeah, like really, yes.
Oh, it's like the captain of the Titanic, isn't he? Saying, "Well, number 1, it looks like we're making really good time. Should be there by about 7 o'clock." Did you hear that?
Number 1, I'm okay with number 2. And I'm actually okay with 3 or 4. Just as long as we are.
If we put it on there and it's good, and they go, "Yeah, that's good," and it's good, isn't it?
Well, we only need 1/10 of 1% of the market share because there's 700,000 of these people.
That's right.
So, yes. All right.
Yeah, selling 70,000 would be nice, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
Oh, 7,000.
2.
All right, and I'll slate it. Okay, I can hear me.
All right, sir. And we're rolling.
VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure.
Sorry, put an S on that levels. Okay?
Oh, well, do you want to take it from the top? I don't mind.
Take it from the top and that there wasn't an S on levels.
Okay.
It's okay.
VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure that personal and organizational cybersecurity practices are robust and effective. This involves questioning one's behaviors and identifying areas for improvement continuously. Orgenbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures are crucial, underscoring that proactive steps are more valuable than mere discussions. This approach is aimed at fostering a culture of organizational discipline focused on safeguarding against cyber threats.
Thought that was pretty good.
I think there was something sound a bit fluffy in there if you want to play it back. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure that personal and organizational cybersecurity practices are robust and effective. This involves questioning one's behaviors and identifying areas for improvement continuously. Orgenbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures are crucial.
You want to get that?
See, I thought that was what I'd done. So I was reading as enhancing cybersecurity and measures. So I can take it from. Orgenbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures.
Okay.
It'll have to be from Orgenbaum suggests, I think.
Right, let's get that.
Continuously. Organbaum suggests that taking concrete improvement continuously. Organbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures are crucial. Understanding, underscoring, just as well because I messed that up. So,
No, that was perfect, and I think that was the spot.
but you can save it and still keep that underscore. Organbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures are crucial, underscoring that proactive steps are more valuable than mere discussions. This approach is aimed at fostering a culture of organizational discipline focused on safeguarding against cyber threats. On safeguarding against cyber threats.
Can we get just the last two, the cyber threats? It's a little hard to understand. It got a little quiet.
It is a strange one. So where are you gonna punch it?
Let me first just try to raise it.
All right.
See what that sounds like.
Focused on safeguarding against cyber threats.
Focusing on cyber threats.
Focused of organizational discipline, focused on safeguarding against cyber threats.
I think that was good. All right. I'm gonna take 2 seconds here and just
Take as long as you need.
just tweak on this a little bit.
Oh.
Pull out some of these breaths and listen to it in a natural
Yeah.
type, like how it would sound a little bit more. You don't want to take all the breaths out, but this is synced to a scrolling text.
Right. We got
That scrolling text just keeps on going, and it
right.
doesn't mind a pause or two in there, but it's
No, I agree with you. That's I think it's ideal, and it's so nice now that we can snip out a lot of those breaths. When I first started doing it, literally you would be cutting up tape with a razor blade, a 45 degree.
yes. So let's just listen to this one more time, and we're moving on.
In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Organbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure that personal and organizational cybersecurity practices are robust and effective. This involves questioning one's behaviors and identifying areas for improvement continuously. Organbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures are crucial, underscoring that proactive steps are more valuable than mere discussions. This approach is aimed at fostering a culture of organizational discipline focused on safeguarding against cyber threats.
Good?
I'm with it. I'm jiggy with it.
All right.
Do you want to do the we got something else, haven't we?
We've got 3.
Yeah. So have we done the welcome? We've done the introduction to him, right? Yeah,
Yes. We're on 3, adopting the mindset of commitment.
The Mines of Minolta. Which one's that? Where's that? Hang on. Does it begin objectives after completing the course? Is that it?
No, this is number 3. That's adapting a mindset of commitment in cybersecurity.
Don't tell me I didn't print that one out.
It should be on the same page as 2.
Well, I copied them to...
I've got it right here.
Yeah, let me come and get it.
No, I'll come get it. Or you want some water? You want to fill your water up?
Well,
I've got some this ionized water in here.
what I don't want is anything cold. Ice cold, you know. Let's have a look. Adopting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices. Involves actively choosing to engage in involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for achieving security goals. This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of secure operations. This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of security operations rather than mere obligation. With a clear understanding of areas needing improvement, highlighted by survey results, a professional can focus on overcoming these challenges, emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement. Emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement. Emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement can lead to significant impacts on cybersecurity posture, serving as a continuous reminder to strive for excellence. Let's try again. Adapting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for achieving security goals. This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of secure operations rather than mere obligation. With a clear understanding of areas needing improvement, highlighted by survey results, a professional can focus on overcoming these challenges. Emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement can lead to significant impacts on cybersecurity posture, serving as a continuous reminder to strive for excellence. I could probably give it a roll.
All right.
All right, let's see if I can hear me. Yeah, I can hear me. All right.
All right, sir. Number 3.
Right.
Rolling.
VO3. Adopting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices to achieving... I'm going to take it from the top. This is a...
Does the N need to be changed on there?
The what?
Adopting the mindset of commitment in.
Commitment in cybersecurity. Did I say two?
Well, you said at or something.
I probably did. I need something to prop this up because I can't see it over the mic, so
You want to raise the thing up?
I could do that.
Here, let me go.
On this one, I think I will, because right now it's directly behind that.
I see. There you go.
Yeah, that's better.
Perfect. Perfect.
All right,
Just
thanks.
stay right direct on that thing.
Yep. All right.
All right.
VO3. Adopting a mindset of commitment to... VO3. Adopting a mindset of commitment to VO3. Adopting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for a...
You said to again,
Where?
where it says commitment to. Does it need to be grammatically? Does it need to be to, or does it?
I guess I'm automatically, I'm not right. It's commitment in I mean, I've always thought it was two, but I'm saying it because I was thinking rather than reading it. Commitment in cybersecurity. Commitment.
It needs to be two, doesn't it?
Well, yeah.
Well, go ahead. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make changes on this script, and I'll just make it in before I upload it. So from the top again, thank you, sir. You're doing
Wait.
great.
Video 3. Adopting a mindset to commitment in cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for achieving security goals. This proactive stance is driven... No, I don't like that. Adopting a mindset to commitment in cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for achieving security goals. This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of secure operations rather than mere obligation. With a clear understanding of areas needing improvement, highlighted by survey results, a professional can focus on overcoming these challenges. Emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement can lead to significant impacts on cybersecurity posture, serving as a continuous reminder to strive for excellence.
I thought that was good, wasn't it?
I thought so. You're going to have to snip some breaths.
Yeah, no problem.
But other than that, I think I'm all right.
Pull out some of these, some of the breaths and things here real quick, and I believe that was pretty solid.
Then add the reverb.
All right, here we go.
All right. Adopting a mindset to commitment in cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for achieving security goals. This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of secure operations rather than mere obligation. With a clear understanding of areas needing improvement, highlighted by survey results, a professional can focus on overcoming these challenges. Emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement can lead to significant impacts on cybersecurity posture, serving as a continuous reminder to strive for excellence. There was something about the second line down, I thought, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practice. Could you just listen to that back? Adopting a mindset to commitment in cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for achieving security goals. I just didn't know whether it was too much of whether I'd made a bit of a gap between necessary practices and for achieving security goals. But if it sounds all right to you, I know I had to breathe, but I don't know whether it makes... Adopting a mindset to commitment in... Adopting a mindset to commitment in cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary... Have I changed the wrong line? Acting a mindset... Oh no, I did do it right. A mindset to commitment in cybersecurity. Adopting a mindset to commitment in cybersecurity. Yeah.
What's on the paper?
But then what did we do? I've changed the wrong one, haven't I? I rewrote you're right. That's what it was wrong. You're quite right. When I penciled over it, I penciled the wrong one. It should be adopting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, which that was where it was wrong.
Okay.
Mindset to commit.
Let's get that first line because it sounds like there's like a headphone bleed over or something.
All right.
So let's just get it up until wherever we're at there.
Security goals.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go from right from the top, adopting.
Yeah.
All right. VO3.
All right, I'm gonna get you right there.
VO3.
Action.
Adopting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing
All right. I think that's good. I've just got a.
commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves Orgenbaum might suggest involves actively choosing. That's better than right. Now we've got it. It was my fault. I erased the wrong word and put it in the wrong place.
No worries. Just gonna tighten this up a little bit.
Adopting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for achieving security goals. This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of secure operations rather than mere obligation. With a clear understanding of areas needing improvement, highlighted by survey results, a professional can focus on overcoming these challenges. Emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement can lead to significant impacts on cybersecurity posture, serving as a continuous reminder to strive for excellence.
How's that?
I liked it.
All right. Just a couple little tweaks there. All right. Do you have 4?
Well, this is well, I don't know if I do. The one that I'm calling for is the one that says objectives. After completing this course, you will be able to.
No, 4 is
I'll be damned.
incorporating Scott Orgenbaum's perspective.
How did I not print these ones out? You'll have to do it for me.
Let's see, it's on that paper I gave you.
What, the one you just gave me?
Yeah, it's a whole set of all of it. It's actually got everything but page 1, and I think you had.
Oh! Sorry.
I think you had.
You're saying that it's... All right. Sorry about that. Now let's go over to the next one. Volume 4. Where did I not see that? All 5. All right. Well, I better give me a second to mark this one up too, because I have not seen either of these. VO3. VO number. That's number 4 is virtually just 2 sentences.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of breaths in there. All right, well, the worst, I mean, let's just run it and see what happens.
Okay.
I'm never going to be able to do it from that angle. I'm going to have to bring this down again. Sorry.
That's all right. Just push it down from the top.
Oh, is that all I need to do?
Yeah, just push it.
Oh, yeah. That's perfect.
All right, here we are at VO4.
VO4.
All right, here we go. Action.
Incorporating Scott Orgenbaum's perspective on cybersecurity into the dialogue about discipline at the staff level, the focus would work. I've got to get closer to this.
Focus on I was trying to make these to where I didn't have to have staff, partners, the dialogue is from the staff.
It's all right. It's me. It's my reading is the problem. I'm ready to go again if you like.
Well, could instead of saying staff level, could we say at any level?
Yeah.
I mean, would that encompass staff, partners, managers?
Yeah. At that literally, it's from the CEO to the guy sweeping the floor.
Okay.
It's easier to say too.
All right. I need the slate one more time.
Yep.
Of VO4.
Got it.
Action.
VO4. Incorporating Scott Orgenbaum's perspective on cybersecurity into the dialogue about discipline at any level, the focus would shift towards setting effective cybersecurity goals, developing and executing strong security work habits, and scheduling work to meet both organizational and client security needs. This discussion would delve into each area, emphasizing the critical role of accountability in cybersecurity practices. Imagine John
Right there. That was good up until.
accountability in cybersecurity practices. Imagine Scott guiding professionals to reflect on their
Same punch.
accountability in cybersecurity practices. Imagine Scott guiding professionals to reflect on their discipline in cybersecurity, urging them to consider how they can enhance their practices in goal setting, work habits, and scheduling, all underpinned by accountability for a safer digital environment. Scott guiding professionals to reflect on their discipline in cybersecurity, urging them to consider how they can enhance their practices in goal setting, work habits, and scheduling, all underpinned by accountability for a safer digital environment.
I mean, I can take that space out of it.
Can you do it? If that was it, then that was the only thing that I just felt that the space was too big, and because I was breathing there.
I mean, would you rather redo it?
Can I hear it with it taken out?
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
Give me 2 seconds.
Sure. VO4. VO4. Incorporating Scott Orgenbaum's perspective on cybersecurity into the dialogue about discipline at any level, the focus would shift towards setting effective cybersecurity goals, developing and executing strong security work habits, and scheduling work to meet both organizational and client security needs. This discussion would delve into each area, emphasizing the critical role of accountability in cybersecurity practices. Imagine Scott guiding professionals to reflect on their discipline in cybersecurity, urging them to consider how they can enhance their practices in goal setting, work habits, and scheduling, all underpinned by accountability for a safer digital environment.
The shuffle tool makes it so when, like, you got this voiceover, you just grab every little space and hit delete, and it just butts it right up. It shuffles.
It sounded good, but I could imagine sometimes it might make it really sound strange when there wasn't one at all in there. But that worked out great, I thought.
Well, I mean, breath is natural.
Yeah, I know.
And sometimes, like when you're doing radio, you just cram the words as fast as you can, But
what is odd is sometimes when you go to YouTube and there's one of these commercials pops up at the beginning and they've got a voice on there which is obviously computer generated to sound human, and there is no breath anywhere throughout it, and it feels weird.
They have got that AI shit down.
I know they have, but and
I've seen 2 or 3 Willie Nelson things that I mean, I've hung out with Willie and I know that bunch, and he don't do ads for just random stuff. And this one was obviously made up with his voice on AI, because you could see his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You could see his mouth not really moving, and his voice sounds sort of like Willie, but not really. And so I sent it to Buddy Cannon, which I don't know that Buddy really responded to me, but I wanted to make him aware because he produces Willie.
Yeah.
And I thought, this is weird shit,
I mean, the thing is though, it's going to get better. It's so. In other words, even the bit that you said, that didn't sound quite right.
No, it's
in about 6 months, you won't notice that.
And that Joe Rogan and all that stuff.
Yeah.
With him, that alpha brain.
Yes.
That ad is like so overdone. I mean, I've seen it a million times, and some of it's AI, some of it's him, and they've just basically hacked everybody and put them on AI.
I mean, I don't want to sound like, we want it to be back like it was in the 1940s or something, but I think there's limits to what we should be doing.
Yes.
And that's it. Are we doing number 5, by the way?
Number 5, sir. Do you have this one on your page?
I do. I'm looking at it amazingly. I just looked at the bottom and it actually said Scott's name, and I didn't know whether that was meant for him to read that. No, I know that, but I mean, I just looked at that and I thought, well, that's not meant to be his VO. No. All right. Well, I think we could have a go at it if you like. I can slate it and just go in and try one. VO5. Upon completing this course, you'll gain the ability to safeguard your organization's data and protect client and personal information effectively. You'll learn that with the right knowledge, up to 90% of cybercrime can be prevented. The course equips you with the essential skills needed to minimize your risk of becoming a victim of cybercrime, empowering you with the tools for a safer digital environment.
Sounded good to me. Let me pull out a couple breaths.
Yeah, that was probably the best one I've done. Now go out. Tell them to go out and sell this thing. Upon completing this course, Upon completing this course, you'll gain the ability to safeguard your organization's data and protect client and personal information effectively. You'll learn that with the right knowledge, up to 90% of cybercrime can be prevented. The course equips you with the essential skills needed to minimize your risk of becoming a victim of cybercrime, empowering you with the tools for a safer digital environment.
There you go.
Now, the other question I have was, did you want us to do the one about after completing this course, you'll be able to differentiate between the 4 truths or something?
Yes. What is that title?
It just says objectives. I think that was the very first one on the...
First page, yes. Yes.
It's not on the one you just handed to me, but it was on the one that I printed out.
Yes.
So let me have a quick read through it and make sure.
Take your time. I'm not exactly sure on this one, but I'm just trying to get everything. You know, I mean, like on all those other ones, I had to put manager and staff and
I saw it.
multiple places on multiple things, and it was just like, God, man, can we make this one script work?
But here's the thing, if you hadn't done it, we wouldn't be here now doing this. It would be another month and another month and another month and then forever.
Exactly.
It's never going to happen.
I'm gonna fight.
I mean, I think Charlie actually got to the point, even though it was pretty much his idea to start with, he just got to the point where nobody would damn well write that stuff. You know.
It's not as easy as you'd think.
No, but they would go, yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
And then they just didn't. When they got down to it, it's like, oh, I don't know.
No, it's not that easy to do.
No, even just holding seminars. I've done seminars and stuff.
They've got some workarounds to that, to getting into some content that's already been shot where people are just generalizing specific ideas. You know, it's just like this thing. You know, this guy's got 4 or 5 tricks up his sleeve. You know what I mean? And
Here are the 5 things you need to do. Number 1.
things,
Yeah,
5
that's it.
tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly.
5 or 4 or 6, 7. It's always
There is a fair amount of things where people have, you know, they're an expert and this is all they know and it's already on tape. That's what we're hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. So.
I'm looking at this one that reads objectives. I did have one question about that. And again, I don't want to change it if you've already got this all.
Okay.
And the first line, differentiate between the 4 truths. It says in cybersecurity. Is that correct?
The 4 truths, it should be of, probably.
That's what I was thinking. But are you all right with changing that? I had put a note on that one, but I thought I can go with what you got. All right, then. Why don't we just have a go at it?
Have a go.
So we just call this, what do you want to call it? VO?
Let's just call this page 1 objectives and action.
Page 1, objectives. After completing this course, you will be able to differentiate between the 4 truths of cybersecurity. Identify your weaknesses when it comes to cybersecurity. Recognize the impact improved cybersecurity has on the firm's realization and your personal life. Define your next steps to improve your cybersecurity going forward. Program description. Cybersecurity hardware and software symptoms.
It's okay. Right there again.
Program description. Cybersecurity hardware and software systems are easily bypassed by human operators tricked into providing system access by cybercriminals. only a cybersecurity mindset is capable of preventing people from allowing cybercriminals to access their personal and professional computer systems via any internet-connected device. In this 1-hour course, the participant will review the behavior-based cybersecurity tactics developed by a retired FBI expert. Tactics capable of protecting people, property, systems, and reputation from cybercriminal activity. Experts will weigh in with questions from the real world, and in conclusion, the participant will walk away with a guide for cybersecurity awareness for themselves, their family, and businesses.
Sounded good to me.
Sounded fabulous to me. It's just stunning.
Let me go.
I need my Golden Globe up next to the Emmy and the Oscar. And
Did you feel pretty good about that one?
yeah, I did. Of course, it'd be different when I hear it back. Sometimes you.
Yes, I want to start from a good place to know that you liked it.
Yeah, I did like what we got.
And I'll just pull the
Just take my breath away, as they say.
Do you ever use that website voices.com?
No, is that for VOs and stuff?
It seems like it's a place that I wanted to subscribe on myself to try to do some voiceover things.
The reason I don't is that, it depends what sort of quality they're expecting. But if they're expecting you to supply studio quality, I've got nowhere to do that.
Well, you just got to build it into your budget. You know what I mean? Just because you don't have a studio don't mean you don't want the job.
Well, that's true. In other words, I could actually build in studio time into it, is what you're saying. And then just call up someone like, oh, I don't know, you.
It seems to be they want you to pay for the premium thing, of course.
Yeah.
But it's, a lot of these things are paying pretty decent.
Yeah, I did. I looked at it for a while, and then that was voices.com, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. There are a couple of them. Shannon McCombs, right? Precious's friend.
Who?
Shannon McCombs.
Yes.
Because she just constantly basically does show prep now all the time. She doesn't really do on-air stuff very much. But she was the one who was doing some of that stuff for a while, and then she just decided she was going to stick to just the show prep, really. But she had suggested it to me. But
Well, I think I think that your voice, especially with something about a good English accent,
yeah,
just makes it cooler to listen to.
well, that's it, and I get away with that. You don't have to be the best; you just have to be the one they can find.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, but that's the way I feel about it. It's and I haven't
Free
done.
to sign up on, but they have if you want to get the premium. But see, what I didn't do is I didn't upload a bunch of examples, and I never really tried working.
Well, of course, I've never used any of the ones that I've done with you here, so I don't have anything like that I can upload.
The only reason that I've started looking at some of this is that a fair amount of people that I know that they've got these things for recording sessions and just, all this stuff online, and it seems to be to where you really don't have to deal with people. You just do the job, and anymore, the more I can stay away from people. I like people in general, but it's like sometimes it's like people just.
Well, I know. The one thing I found though was that they would want me to do uh, just an audition, from home, particularly for on-screen stuff. And then if you don't have a real camera and you're standing up against a wall, you've got no feedback. When I'd go to castings, usually the casting director say, okay, listen, what you want to do is more reflective on this take or something like that. But you've got no feedback when you don't go to a casting.
Hell, I had a guy in here one time, man, with doing a voiceover for NASA.
Oh,
And they had the dude from NASA on the phone, like, exactly, that's what made me think of it, is he
yeah.
said, now this section we need this,
Mm.
and one section we need that radio voice you have, and the other section we need to do the same thing over again with just like a normal voice.
I know.
To him it was normal, but
I know.
Anyway, here we go, sir.
After completing this course, you will be able to differentiate between the 4 truths of cybersecurity. Identify your weaknesses when it comes to cybersecurity. Recognize the impact improved cybersecurity has on the firm's realization and your personal life. Define your next steps to improve your cybersecurity going forward. Program description. Cybersecurity hardware and software systems are easily bypassed by human operators tricked into providing system access by cybercriminals. Only a cybersecurity mindset is capable of preventing people from allowing cybercriminals to access their personal and professional computer systems via any internet-connected.
Is that too fast?
The via seemed to like. That was just that gap between systems and via to access their personal and professional computer systems via any internet.
Right there?
What do you think? It sounds a bit like.
No, I'm with you. I'm just going to make an adjustment on that.
Do you still have the via original?
Give it a little bit of breath there is what you're saying.
I don't know. I think it and professional computer systems via any internet. I don't know. Did I? Maybe systems via any internet. That sounded better. What was that? Try that again.
I just peeled it back.
Allowing cybercriminals to access their personal and professional computer systems via any internet-connected device. In this 1-hour course, the participant will review the behavior-based cybersecurity. Are we a bit too tight again on the end of connected device? Cybersecurity, because then when I go in this 1-hour course, it's almost a new thought entirely, isn't it? Program description. Cybersecurity hardware and software systems are easily bypassed by human operators tricked into providing system access by cybercriminals. Only a cybersecurity mindset is capable of preventing people from allowing cybercriminals to access their personal and professional computer systems via any internet-connected device. In this 1-hour course,
Okay.
Yeah, that was better, I think.
Well,
Just
I did it by eye, and I should have just done it a little piece at a time by listening. But sometimes by eye you don't.
I think it just needed. I don't know. I mean, remember,
No, it needs.
I'm not trying to be a diva. I don't care. I mean, but
It needs a little bit of a
yeah.
pause there because it's a new thought.
Net-connected device. In this 1-hour course, the participant will review the behavior-based cybersecurity tactics developed by a retired FBI expert.
Is that tactics got a little? It got raised up. Sorry.
Behavior-based cybersecurity tactics developed by a retired FBI expert. Tactics capable of protecting people, property, systems, and reputation from cyber criminal activity. Experts will weigh in with probably another little gap there, right?
All right.
Activity. Experts will weigh in with questions from the real world, and in conclusion, the participant will walk away with a guide for cybersecurity awareness for themselves, their family, and businesses. Sounded good. What do you think?
Let me listen one more time.
After completing this course, you will be able to differentiate between the 4 truths of cybersecurity. Identify your weaknesses when it comes to cybersecurity. Recognize the impact improved cybersecurity has on the firm's realization and your personal life. Define your next steps to improve your cybersecurity going forward. Program description. I'm guessing program description is just a slate, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Because obviously I did it that way.
Well, but it's all on the same page and it kind of goes down. It just needs a little.
Cybersecurity going forward. Cybersecurity hardware and software systems are easily bypassed by human operators tricked into providing system access by cybercriminals. Only a cybersecurity mindset is capable of preventing people from allowing cybercriminals to access their personal and professional computer systems via any internet-connected device. In this 1-hour course, the participant will review the behavior-based cybersecurity tactics developed by a retired FBI expert. Tactics capable of protecting people, property, systems, and reputation from cybercriminal activity. Experts will weigh in with questions from the real world, and in conclusion, the participant will walk away with a guide for cybersecurity awareness for themselves, their family, and businesses.
That'll do it. Thank you very much, sir.
My pleasure. I will leave you your copy.
Well, I'm gonna edit these and mix them down before my next session, so I'll have it all.
Yeah.
I'll have it done today, and I'm gonna work at it. I'm gonna work at it to try to get it done before, or at least, something close.
All right.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Oh, I do more storyboard work than voiceovers these days.
Yeah.
I did. I like one of my favorite people to work with, Troy Fanjoy, and she's wonderful. She's been around Nashville for years. And
Trey?
Trey
Yeah.
Fanjoy.
Yeah, I know who that is.
And first one I did with her was Taylor Swift's first one. Well, first big one. And that was Love Story. And that, she and I sat there for that dining room table. We worked and worked and worked on that thing before. Because she knows, like, the really good directors, they want to get to the set or the location, and they know exactly what every shot's going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, and so she was like that. So we literally said, okay, I'd say, now you're saying it's wide, but I mean, are you wide locked off, or are you going to go wide and follow it? Because little things can.
Yeah, you got all the little details.
I said, okay, now we're going to do it. Is it going to be over the shoulder, or is it her POV? Let's see what we're going to do. So she's actually planned it all as we go through it. So that's how we did Love Story. Love Story won ACM Video of the Year, CMA Video of the Year,
Yeah.
CMT Video of the Year.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
nominated for a Grammy. So she kind of like.
Oh, she's working with the big artists for sure.
So anyway, she called me about a month ago, and she said, "Are you available?" And I said, "Yeah, I am." But then I didn't hear from her, so I'm sending her something like, "Hello," And then she says, "I had a terrible time." She said, I fell and broke my ankle."
Huh.
And she said, and then when I got home, I found that I had a pipe burst and the house was flooded, and then she said, "I'm trying to work on this video." I said, "I'll tell you what, why don't you just tell me what you're trying to get at, and I'll see if I can send you some thumbnails, and you can just tell me what's wrong with them, we'll take it from there." And that was for, I hadn't seen it yet, but it was Miranda doing a duet with Enrique Iglesias. So, and what is odd is, I'd done one about 2 months before that, not with her, but with another director, and it was a duet with Miranda and an R&B artist, male, and in each case, the director had said, "No, listen, this is between you and me." You know, she said, but like the first one, the one that was for the R&B one, she said, "We've got to frame this up because Miranda's kind of concerned that she looks kind of chubby right now." So I said, "Well, all right, so what can we do?" So we had her turning up at like a post 83 somewhere like this, you know. So I said, "Well, when she gets out of the car, why don't we just have her hold her guitar as she turns, and then she just looks like this instead of, you know." So we did that. So we do all that kind of stuff. But then on this one, the one with the Iglesias, okay. So Trace says, "Look, this is really kind of tricky." She said, "I mean, this is kind of a really romantic, you know, duet, but both of them are going to have their significant others there on the set, you know, and there's potentially some issues that getting concerned that their one is getting too close to the other one." I said, "Shit, this isn't, I mean, it's just make-believe, isn't it? You know." And they said, "Yeah, but..."
You'd think, but it's a different world now out there.
So, you know, so what had happened was, well, we had, so they did this, she built this set with a lot of hanging gauzy drapery. So they were going to be coming through it and seeing each other as they walked through. So we had to do it so that when you see them, the back of his hand touches the back of her hand, but there's stuff between it. And you think, oh, come on. They're like actors, you know, you're not meant to think that, you know. But apparently, their significant others were kind of on the, I got the impression that they were both there because they figured there was something that might be going on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but you think, well, shit, you know. So I still do mainly music videos, but I do quite a bit of commercials as well, which, frankly, I kind of prefer in a way, because although I always ask the director, "Listen, is the artist going to see this or not?" And if they say no, I say, "Well, that's great, because all we're doing is really framing it up. That's all we're doing. That we know that we've kind of going to do a rack focus between these two. This one's going to, you know, it's going to be here or whatever it's going to be." But if they're going to see it, I've got to flatter them a little bit, you know. And it's not a caricature. It's not a portrait. It's just something for the crew to look at. But at the same time, if the client's going to see it, they're the director's client. And quite often, what you've got is you've kind of got the director, who's my client. You've got the artist, but then technically, is the artist the client, or is the management company or the label?
Yeah.
You know, and
You
often
gotta
it's
deal
all
with some of
three.
them.
You know, and everyone's, you know, got to be an expert on this. So it does get tricky. So I've always said to at these directors, my job is to make you look great.
Yeah.
I mean, because no one ever knows who
Some
I am.
beauty shots.
No one ever knows who I am.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. But I say I want to get you there so when you start shooting, from the minute everyone arrives on the set, and that you've finished by the time before you go in a time and a half. You know, well, usually it's midnight. And so if we can set these up, and I said quite often I'll say to them, you know, pardon me for suggesting this, but you've just got a new setup for that. Why didn't we, when we did that first one, why don't we use the same shot and just go with a longer lens on that? And that way you've got it lit, you've got the whole thing there, the crew's got there with the if they're doing in sync and all that kind of stuff. And that way you don't have to do another setup. It's probably going to save you half an hour. And they go like, yeah, I could do that. I said, why don't you? Because when I've taught at film school, I've always told everybody, the first thing you seem to want to do is the kids think want to do. You want to shoot it from here. You want an angle from here. You want one down there. You want to have them running along. Then you have one camera behind, one behind. I said, don't do that. I said, you have one, and you either lock it off and let them walk past it, or you do it and following it along. And don't go across the line and have the camera on the other side next time, because the people won't understand why that person's going from this side to that when they were going like that before. So try and get this done. And if you can do this, you can get you can gang all these shots. That's why you want a storyboard. You can have this scene, oh, and that one. I can shoot that whole lot before we even go to a lunch break. You know? And so for me, I love doing it that way. Because quite often I've got directors who will call me up and they haven't really even thought it through yet. But they like working with me because they can actually decide what they're going to shoot.
Yeah,
while they're talking to
I
me.
like it. I
Does
like
that
it.
make sense? What you got?
Here, let's take a
Oh,
picture here.
Yeah. I've got my Verve Records show in front of
Perfect.
there. Yeah. Appreciate it,
fine.
brother.
I'm gonna slice and dice this stuff up and just probably, there's a couple of little places where I might change the level or something. And
Yeah, I
tweak it.
could hear a couple of things where
There
the
was-
level changed between here and here.
Well, it was
you know.
just the delivery of the moment, and,
There was some
and that's
popping.
okay. A lot of times when I take it out of record and the compressor's on there, it fixes that automatically. But I'll probably, as I looked at the low parts, you can look at a file and if it's all the way up here and the rest of it's down here, then chances are you might need to bring this one down to the size of the other one, or listen to it, because sometimes it needs that inflection to be a little
That's a good
louder,
point.
and it's okay.
You don't want it necessarily.
Yeah, you
flat.
don't want it monotone. You need the reflections to bring energy to the script.
There were a couple of pops in there. I don't know whether you can do much about those.
They weren't. I fixed the one that I thought was poignant, and basically all I do is you can, when you stretch it all the way out, that file looks like this. It's like a little jagged line. You just select that. You go up to the EQ. You roll the whole EQ off at the end, the low end. All right, watch this, and then you take the volume and you turn the volume up about 3 dBs,
You're
because
kidding me.
you sucked all the low end out of that pop.
Yeah,
But it makes it from to it.
that's great. It's
and-
amazing what you can do now.
Well, and you by raising it 3 dBs, you've gained to where it's not. It hasn't. The file hasn't gone from here to here because you took all the file still stays
It's
about the
astonishing
same.
to me. I know.
Well, I mean, it's just the art of when you got stuff that people send you that you got to make.
You got to do something.
You got to
Oh, I'm gonna
make
use
chicken
it.
salad out of chicken
I
shit.
You got a restroom down here. haven't
Yeah,
you?
right there.
Oh yeah. I
Go
think I
ahead,
remember.
take your
Yeah.
time.
Because I've got to go from here somewhere before I get.
Oh, you're good.
All right, that's great. Thanks. Let me just find a mic.
Take your time.
That's it.
I'm gonna start this thing up. Oh yeah.
Today we have the privilege of learning from Scott Orgenbaum, a distinguished expert in the realm of cybersecurity. Scott is a retired FBI supervisory special agent with an illustrious 30-year career predominantly dedicated to the investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity. He is the author of The Secret to Cybersecurity, a simple plan to protect your family and business from cybercrime, a pivotal resource that demystifies the complexities of cyber protection for individuals and businesses alike. Scott's expertise is not only recognized in the literary world, he is also on major television platforms. As a sought-after subject matter expert on cybercrime, he has contributed to major cable television news segments and has been featured on prominent shows such as Good Morning America and Dr. Phil. Scott's depth of experience comes from interviewing thousands of cybercrime victims, through which he has identified common vulnerabilities and patterns leading to victim. I'll let you get on with your creative stuff.
Hey, tell me what you think of this EQ.
Resource that demystifies
Does
the
that sound
complexities of cyber protection for individuals
little pop
and
there.
businesses alike. Scott's expertise is not only recognized in the literary world, he is also on major television platforms. As a sought-after subject matter expert on cybercrime, he has contributed to major cable television news segments and has been featured on prominent shows such as Good Morning America and Dr. Phil. Scott's depth of experience comes
Not a lot
from
of EQ
interviewing.
on there, but a little bit.
I think it sounds great. I like it. Wow, you make me sound good.
Well,
No, I mean,
I had that Neumann rebuilt. Cost me $800, but it's a $3,000 mic, and I can.
Yeah,
see
it does. Yeah,
The case is all beat up, but the insides are brand new.
yeah, that's right. That's right. That doesn't matter. It stops people wanting to steal it.
Well, that mic right there is a $400 mic, and it sounds, everybody's using those,
Yeah,
and it sounds good too, you know.
I know. It's and I hate to say this, but it's surprising what you can get away with from the recording end when you actually bring it to the actual creation of what someone's going to listen to.
Yeah.
Something happens between there and there.
Yeah.
Which now can be done.
Well, I've done a ton.
Well, you know what you're
I've
doing.
done a ton of stuff with people doing stuff on their phone.
Yeah.
And if you get in the right place and you don't, like if you talk straight into it,
Yeah.
then it pops it. But if you put the phone kind of like pointed like this, and you're about 4 inches away, and your voice is going this way, and the phone's kind of coming up, it actually, if you're in a quiet place and not sitting out by a railroad track or some shit, it actually sounds pretty good.
I know. It's amazing when I've heard what some people have done with some of the stuff I've done. And you think, and also too, it also depends where they're going to hear it. Quite often they're listening to it through their phone anyway.
Yeah, and if you work, it's possible to do that. I do not think there's anything else, but if there is anything else that comes up or needed or whatever,
I can be here in 20 minutes.
I appreciate it, man, and
I can keep coming back.
we're just going to work hard to get this thing launched.
I mean,
and-
this is it. This is what I want to do. I want to start seeing, hopefully this time next year, getting some little checkies coming in.
Shit, man, I ain't talking about this time next year. I'm talking like,
Well,
I mean, I'm serious. I mean, I have edited all 10 of these courses.
you've done a hell of a lot of
And the
work.
point is that this is the last element, and I'm really the only one that knows what's there and what's missing.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean?
Just tell them it's done. This is
Yeah,
cool.
and it's like,
So we're missing it? No, we're not missing anything.
no, that's
That's it.
that's
Oh my God,
everything
it's nice.
that I know of.
Isn't it crazy? Only like 2 days ago.
I got something I want you to give to her. everybody here? Yeah. My hair's a little messed up.
Resource that demystifies the complexities of cyber protection for individuals and businesses alike. Scott's expertise is not only recognized in the literary world, he is also on major television platforms. As a sought-after subject matter expert on cybercrime, he has contributed to major cable television news segments and has been featured on prominent shows such as Good Morning America and Dr. Phil. Scott's depth of experience comes from interviewing thousands of cybercrime victims, through which he has identified common vulnerabilities and patterns leading to victimization. His insights are particularly relevant to the accounting sector. Scott has provided targeted training to dozens of students, through which he has identified common vulnerabilities and patterns leading to victimization of the digital age. So, let's get started on today's course, Cybersecurity, with Scott Orgenbaum. VO number 1. Today we have the privilege supervisory special agent with an illustrious 30-year career predominantly dedicated to the investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity. He is the author of The Secret to Cybersecurity, a simple plan to protect your family and business from cybercrime, a pivotal resource that demystifies the complexities of cyber protection for individuals and businesses. VO number 1. Today we have the privilege of learning from Scott Orgenbaum, a distinguished expert in the realm of cybersecurity. Scott is a retired FBI supervisory special agent with an illustrious 30-year career predominantly dedicated to the investigation of cybercrime. Throughout his tenure with the FBI, Scott has been at the forefront of combating digital threats and has become a beacon of knowledge in cybersecurity. He is the author of The Secret to Cybersecurity, a simple plan to protect your family and business from cybercrime, a pivotal resource that demystifies the complexities of cyber protection for individuals and businesses alike. Scott's expertise is not only recognized in the literary world, he is also on major television platforms. As a sought-after subject matter expert on cybercrime, he has contributed to major cable television news segments and has been featured on prominent shows such as Good Morning America and Dr. Phil. Scott's depth of experience comes from interviewing thousands of cybercrime victims, through which he has identified common vulnerabilities and patterns leading to victimization. His insights are particularly relevant to the accounting sector. Scott has provided targeted training to dozens of CPA firms, drawing from his extensive involvement in incidents impacting the industry. He has observed firsthand that a significant portion of cybercrime incidents within accounting firms could have been easily prevented. Today, Scott is here to share his wealth of knowledge with us. He aims to arm you with the tools and strategies needed to navigate the digital landscape securely, ensuring the protection of sensitive client data and the integrity of our financial systems. Join us in welcoming Scott Orgenbaum to our training platform as we embark on a journey to enhance our cybersecurity measures and safeguard our firms against the ever-evolving threats of the digital age. So, let's get started on today's course, Cybersecurity with Scott Orgenbaum.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you.
I hope you're happy with what I sent. That's one that I was hoping, and I was able to get that validated once you confirmed that was removed off, or it wasn't affiliated with you whatsoever. Were you able to review the coverages that were included with that quote?
I looked at it briefly, and Catherine Sneed, right?
Yes, sir.
And where are you located, in Brentwood?
I'm in Brentwood. When I first started in this company, you'll see Hellman Insurance Agency. That's Liberty Mutual. I work here and I'm confused a little bit with the way that the agency is named. But the Hellman Insurance Agency is Liberty Mutual. I started with Liberty Mutual, and the Hendersonville office is where I started. So when I received my credentials with National General at the time, that's where they had inputted my information, but I'm now in the Brentwood office. So that information for agent is outdated.
Okay. I'm looking at it. So we've got $450 on the dwelling coverage. What's the $45,000 on other structures? Is that like for my shed or boat dock or something?
Correct. Yes, sir. So a detached structure from your home.
Okay, I do have a shed and a boat dock. Personal.
Do you find that amount sufficient, or do you feel like we need to readjust that?
No, that's fine. I mean, everything I got here is none of it's new and gonna be like, family liability protection, $300,000, guest medical protection, total premium.
If somebody fell off your deck,
I don't have
you
a
had to go to
deck,
the emergency room.
but that would be, I understand. All per deductible $2,500. That sounds fine. Fire, and who is this through?
This is through you'll see at top National General, which is bought out by Allstate.
Oh, and this
And
is,
I will stop.
and this is this me changing my car stuff there too?
This is a bundle price, so that $2,391, that is the combined price for your home quote and then also your auto quote.
Okay. Wow, home is $1,600, and I just paid how much? 46.
40.
Now, will I get a refund check on that?
5,345.
Will I get a refund check on that?
What they'll do, Liberty Mutual will charge you from January 26th. If we were to cancel it today, February 14th. So any of the unused premium from February 14th up until January 26th of next year would be refunded back to you in a check. It would go to you, and then you would want to input that back into your escrow account, because whoever your new insurance company is for your home they would send your mortgage company a bill, and you'd want that, you'd want your escrow to be evening out.
But you wouldn't have to put the whole money in there. You'd just have to put $23.91 in there, right? or no, 1609?
I would advise you to go with your mortgage company on those questions because they're going to be able to see you have different things that are within your escrow account besides your insurance. I don't want to tell you wrong. It should, if everything else is equal, once you do get refunded, this whatever homeowner's policy would be less, and you shouldn't need to put the full amount. I agree with you there, but I'm not the mortgage rep, so I don't feel comfortable just saying 100% that is what it is. You're going to have to review what, is within your escrow account. Say, I have this check. If you want to make a partial deposit, say, if I make this much of a deposit back, would my escrow account be even, or would I be paying anything back?
Right. Let's see, 782 divided by 12 equals 65. That's about what I'm paying now. Is that motor vehicle for both vehicles?
I just have the 06 Nissan Armada on there. Do you insure two vehicles?
Yes.
Let me see what I have on your quote.
The other one was a Toyota Highlander.
Is that the vehicle that's driven by your daughter?
She has been driving it some, yes.
Does the Toyota Highlander, is it registered to your address where you live?
Yes. Yeah, it's
it's garage at your daughter's home, or does she?
Well, it's no, she doesn't live with me, and she has gotten insurance on it for her, but I'm going to get that vehicle back at some point in the next few months to where I'm not giving it to her, I'm just loaning it to her for the time being. But I guess maybe I don't need it then.
What would happen is if you add that vehicle, and because she does drive it daily, she drives it often enough where risk is involved with yourself. If you're the title owner, you'd want to have her as a listed driver. The issue that I ran into before with the bundle that I sent you, they were going to reject it because of your daughter's claim. So if I add that on and she's involved, they're not going to offer you the bundle.
Okay.
They will offer you the auto quote, which is part of the bundle for this 360. I can look at standalone home. I have competitive rates for home than Liberty Mutual, but this was the most price competitive that I was able to find for both.
And what is the homeowner's price if I don't do? I mean, how much would the homeowner go up if I didn't have the vehicle on there?
Bear with me. I remember we reviewed a quote just for your home. Let me find it.
I mean, that's amazing coverage for the money, and it's like, I think it's, let's see.
Bear with me. I have to pull this back up. I'm not sure. I remember there was an option. I want to say it was in the $2,300 range.
It went from 16 to 23.
Well, no, it wasn't with the same company that home quote that I was offered with before. It may be with the same company, but it wasn't the same package. Bear with me. It's been a couple of days since I reviewed that. I don't want to go off memory.
Package discount. Who is the car insurance with?
Same company. Same company as the home. So that would be National General, owned by Allstate.
So, would I be required, where is the 2391 gonna come from?
premium that's due from them?
Well, I'm just wondering, like if I say yes, let's do this, I sign this paper, and am I gonna have to go to the companies and change the insurance and do stuff, or does that just happen when I sign it?
No, you don't, on that end, because because of the situation you're in with us, you've already been an existing client with Liberty. You are Sean's your agent, you're his assigned client within this area.
Okay.
And so because of that relationship, I'm able to service your Liberty Mutual account, and I can service this National General account. You're also able to reach out to the company directly, like your customer service number, to get service. But you can actually come see us in office if you ever wanted to in Brentwood.
Well, I'm not that I don't want to see you, but
No, you're good. You don't have to, but it's still an option where.
I mean,
wanna.
I'm wondering, so you'll service it and take care of it. My point is where is the 2391? Is that something that's got to be paid monthly or yearly or what?
Currently, your mortgage company, that's how your billing's set up for your homeowner's policy.
Right,
So
it's in my
that
monthly
refund
payment.
check. Yes, so they're the one that's billing you out for your insurance because they paid your insurance company in full for, your policy.
Right.
So you would get that check back from Liberty. Then you would discuss with your mortgage company, I would say.
How much the escrow needs.
Yes, because they'll have that bill from your new homeowner's company, and then they would adjust that accordingly. Your auto policy, depending on how you want to pay, if you want to pay in full, monthly, that's up to you.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, if I had this refund check, I wouldn't mind paying it in full. But at this point, I would just need to do it monthly. It's like $65 a month or whatever.
Let me get your actual code pulled up. I was going down the avenue of that other vehicle. Let me go back over.
I never did figure out what that claim was.
Did you ask your daughter about it?
I did, but she didn't say that. She didn't file a claim on my insurance.
No, it's not anything like that. It's if you're affiliated with, let's say she has you listed on her her auto policy, excuse me. If you were listed on her auto policy, or you're affiliated with the address that's listed for her auto policy, you have some type of connection with her from previous policies or driver's license, something. If they have a connection with you and they see that you are affiliated with some policy that has an open claim, whatever insurance company, like in their situation, they don't want to get involved with somebody who's currently in an open claim because that just possibly opens up them for risk of a situation they don't want to get involved in the middle of.
Okay.
And that's why they were trying to, say we're not going to accept that risk. But I think that's why you may have been affiliated, because it is your daughter. You may have some type of connection with previous policy. And then also you are affiliated with that vehicle where, they're asking, what is this?
Okay. All right. So I'm texting back and forth with her, and And, their insurance on that other car is not gonna start till the first of next month. So is there a way to just, let that other insurance go until the end of this next month, and then, I mean, how's that gonna work?
Are you referring to, when you say the insurance is good up until next month, are you referring to your daughter's insurance?
No, my insurance on that Highlander.
What I can do is,
Have it start the first of next month?
I can shop hers separate and have the addresses listed. It's a funny situation that you're in because of the fact that, let me ask Sean. I want to ask Sean's opinion. Because I want to do it the best way for yourself. Also, you having affordable coverage. I don't want things to be thrown off, but I want.
Well, I'm not worried about the coverage because they're gonna have coverage next month. And when I get the vehicle back, I will just assume it. I may sell that vehicle anyway and buy me a car. That's really what I wanna do.
This is what's going on in my head, with why I want to double check with him. Legally, what you're supposed to do is wherever the vehicle's registered, address-wise, is what should be listed as the address for the policy. Because the vehicle is staying with your daughter and she's driving it, you'd want to list her on there and then you be affiliated because you're titled to the car. So if she were to go out, not saying she would or anything like that, but if it were to happen, you're at fault for an incident. There's some type of liability damage. And then also the vehicle is total. They're going to ask you for title information on the car. And so I'm just making sure that if the worst case scenario were to happen, you are always honored on your claim. So that's why I wanted to double check with him on that car. I want to do it the best way for you and do the best way in order to get the best price.
Well, let's just do it to where the car insurance starts the beginning of next month, which is only 15 days anyway. And if you file it now, it's probably gonna be like that anyway, right? Or is it prorated?
Right now, this bundle that we're looking at from National General, it has the effective date for the 9th. These quotes are usually good up to 2 weeks. Sometimes they can change before then. They have changed for me. But we're getting close to the 1 week mark. So, I mean, the quote's still good. And in
Okay.
order to lock the rate in, they would ask you to put in payment for the audit policy in order to make sure it does not change, within a time frame of after 2 weeks.
Okay. All right.
But let me double check on your question about your daughter and the Pathfinder, just to make sure we do it the best way there.
It's actually a Toyota Highlander.
Oh, excuse me, Toyota Highlander.
Mhm. I'm ready to sign this and get it going.
Do you mind telling me, do you know your daughter's address?
I don't know the exact address. It's Piccadilly Apartments in Goodlettsville. I don't know the exact address though.
You're okay, that's enough for me to Google. Let me give him a call and I'll follow up with you. I will follow up with you today about it because I know, it's just something you want to go ahead and get out of the way and go ahead and do savings. The reason I'm not going to change this bundle is because if I'm able to have this effective date for the 9th, that's just more savings on the home rather than making it effective today.
Okay.
But, let me go ahead and I should give you a call here in a couple hours. Does that sound good?
Can I what?
Do you care if I touch base with Sean asking about the vehicle, inquiry you had with your daughter and then also the Toyota? And then I'll follow up with you here shortly just to let you
Okay, is there a, how are we gonna do the signing document? Are you just gonna send me something?
I haven't, would you want to, that's why I'm hesitant right now, is the only thing that's making me not move forward with this bundle with National General is making sure that we do the best thing for your Pathfinder. Are you currently paying for her insurance, or are you wanting her to have a separate policy? Then
Well, I mean, my Geico policy is just, you know, it's got both vehicles on it because I had both vehicles here. And, you know, she's recently borrowed it or whatever, and she said, I'm gonna go ahead, and they had a car that was like a lemon that they ended up just giving back to the dealership and quit paying on it because the car just had problems. And so, so that's why that they, you know, they gave up this $600 a month car payment and was like, oh, I need to borrow your car till we can get another one. And so that's what that is, which I already had on my Geico policy. It's got both those vehicles on it. And, you know, my goal is to get my damn house note down. And that's why I'm trying to get this, you know, from 5,000 to 1,600 on this homeowner's insurance. You know what I mean?
yeah. No, I'm with you.
So look, I've got somebody coming at 2, so, around 3:30 or 4 would be a good time to call back. And if you wanna prepare whatever you gotta prepare for me to execute this, a signature thing or whatever, let's get that going and do it then, okay?
Yes, sir. I will go ahead and set expectations for you so you, like, I don't surprise you any at 3:30. I know that once I start looking, it's going to be a higher price, of course, to have this vehicle than the quote.
What are you talking about looking for? What are you talking about looking for?
When I look for your daughter's coverage to be effective March 1st for that auto.
No, I don't want that coverage. Forget that. Let's go with the deal that you got on the table right here with this 2,300, whatever it is.
Okay. Let me know whenever
Let's stick with this paper. Let's stick with this paper that you sent me with 2391.98. I want to sign this coverage, and I want to execute the thing to the other company to get my refund check.
Okay. Bear with me.
So whatever this thing that you sent me, this your custom 360 signature package coverage, I want to execute this today. But I've got somebody coming in an hour, and I need to get busy on some stuff. So let's reconvene between 3:30 to 5 and get it done. Is that okay?
That sounds good. I'll give you a call back here shortly at 3:30 to go ahead and get this taken care of.
Okay, sounds good.
Alrighty, sir. Well, you have a good meeting. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate your hard work.
No, I appreciate your patience. I know it's frustrating, so I genuinely appreciate it.
It's all good. I'll talk to you soon. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure that VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure that personal and organization that personal and organizational cybersecurity ensure that personal and organizational cybersecurity practices are robust and effective. This involves questioning one's behavior. Robust and effective. This involves questioning one's behaviors and identifying areas for improvement. Involves questioning one's behaviors and identifying areas for improvement continuously. Orgenbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures are crucial, underscoring that proactive steps are more valuable continuously. Orgenbaum suggests that crucial security measures are crucial. Cybersecurity measures are crucial, underscoring that proactive steps are more valuable than mere discussions. This approach is aimed at fostering a culture of organizational discipline focused on safeguarding against cyber threats. Against cyber threats. Against cyber threats. Cyber threats. Integ. From Scott Orgenbaum, a distinguished expert in the realm of cybersecurity. Scott is a retired FBI supervisory cybersecurity with Scott Orgenbaum. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure that safeguarding against drive for focused on safeguarding against cyber threats to strive for on safeguarding against cyber threats to strive for excellence. discipline focused on safeguarding against cyber threats. Cyber threats. VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure that personal and organizational cybersecurity practices are robust and effective. This involves questioning one's behaviors and identifying areas for improvement continuously. Orgenbaum's for improvement continuously. Orgenbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures are crucial, underscoring that proactive steps are more valuable than mere discussions. This approach is aimed at fostering a culture of organizational discipline focused on safeguarding against cyber threats. VO2. 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 In the context of VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum. VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining
Seriously? Come on, Mark.
VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection focused on safeguarding against cyber threats. Guarding against cyber threats.
Okay, for some reason I got two of those, and I'm really not understanding that.
VO4. Incorporating Scott Orgenbaum's perspective on cybersecurity into the dialogue.
That is so freaking. Good Lord.
Scott Orgenbaum to our training. Join us in welcoming Scott VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum on safeguarding against cyber threats.
I mean, I have no idea what could have happened here. Somehow I've got 2 number 3s. I got this random clip that I thought was something weird, but it's only one voice.
Continuous reminder to strive for excellence.
That's the end of it. Somehow,
This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of secure operations. To strive for excellence.
okay. All right, so I'm gonna have to go back, and somehow something got copy and pasted over something. I have really no idea what has happened here, other than I have misplaced a file of just the intro of like one line, which means I'm just gonna have to I'm just gonna undo this.
Cyber threats. VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum
Alright, so something, I've gotta go way back. It's a pretty simple task, and I'm not real sure what happened, but I have discovered a couple things maybe. I don't know where that file even went. There's nothing in there. Okay.
for excellence.
This is voiceover 3. So now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this one. And I'm going to open session. I'm going to go into backup files. I'm going to go to, it's 1 o'clock. I'm going to go to about 2:39. I'm looking for number 3.
Commitment to cybersecurity at VO3.
Thank you.
VO3. Adopting a mindset of Adopting a mindset. VO3. Adopting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively VO engage in necessary practices for achieving security, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary necessary practices for achieving security goals. This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of secure operations rather than mere obligation, with a clear understanding of areas needing improvement highlighted by survey results. A professional can focus on overcoming these challenges. Emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement can lead to significant impacts on
Put an EQ on there, roll the low end completely off, roll the mid-range halfway off, turn it up 3 dBs. You're deleting the low end but raising the volume, and hit render. See what that sounds like.
Significant impacts on cybersecurity posture, serving as a continuous reminder to strive for excellence.
Thank you very much. I'm not completely sure.
VO3. Adopting a mindset of commitment to cybersecurity, as Scott Orgenbaum might suggest, involves actively choosing to engage in necessary practices for achieving security goals. This proactive stance is driven by the desire to realize the vision of secure operations rather than mere obligation, with a clear understanding of areas needing improvement highlighted by survey results. A professional can focus on overcoming these challenges. Emphasizing discipline and continuous self-improvement can lead to significant impacts on cybersecurity posture, serving as a continuous reminder to strive for excellence.
All right, we like that. And we are going back to here.
VO2. VO2. In the context of cybersecurity, Scott Orgenbaum emphasizes the significance of self-reflection for maintaining high discipline levels. He advocates for regular self-assessment to ensure that personal and organizational cybersecurity practices are robust and effective. This involves questioning one's behaviors and identifying areas for improvement continuously. Orgenbaum suggests that taking concrete actions towards enhancing cybersecurity measures are crucial, underscoring that proactive steps are more valuable than mere discussions. This approach is aimed at fostering a culture of organizational discipline focused on safeguarding against cyber threats. VO4. Incorporating Scott Orgenbaum's perspective on cybersecurity into the dialogue about discipline at any level, the focus would shift towards setting effective cybersecurity goals, developing and executing strong security work habits, and scheduling work to meet both organizational and client security needs. This discussion would delve into each area, emphasizing the critical role of accountability in cybersecurity practices. Imagine Scott guiding professional practices. Security practices. Imagine Scott guiding professionals to in cybersecurity practices. Imagine Scott guiding professionals to reflect on their discipline in cybersecurity, urging them to consider how they can enhance their practices in goal setting, work habits, and scheduling, all underpinned by accountability for a safer digital environment. VO4. Incorporating Scott Orgenbaum's perspective on cybersecurity into the dialogue about discipline at any level, the focus would shift towards setting effective cybersecurity goals, developing and executing strong security work habits, and scheduling work to meet both organizational and client security needs. This discussion would delve into each area, emphasizing the critical role of accountability in cybersecurity practices. Imagine Scott guiding professionals to reflect on their discipline in cybersecurity, urging them to consider how they can enhance their practices in goal setting, work habits, and scheduling, all underpinned by accountability for a safer digital environment. VO5. Upon completing this course, you'll gain the ability to safeguard your organization's data and protect client and personal information effectively. You'll learn that with the right knowledge, up to 90% of cybercrime can be prevented. The course equips you with the essential skills needed to minimize your risk of becoming a victim of cybercrime, empowering you with the tools for a safer digital environment.
Sounding good there, Mikey.
VO5. Upon completing this course, you'll gain the ability to safeguard your organization's data and protect client and personal information effectively. You'll learn that with the right knowledge, up to 90% of cybercrime can be prevented. The course equips you with the essential skills needed to minimize your risk of becoming a victim of cybercrime, empowering you with the tools for a safer digital environment. Page 1, Objectives. After completing the 4 truths of cybersecurity, identify your weaknesses when it comes to cybersecurity. Recognize the impact improved cybersecurity has on the firm's realization and your personal life. Define your next steps to improve your cybersecurity going forward. Cybersecurity hardware and software systems are easily bypassed by human operators tricked into providing system access by cybercriminals. Only a cybersecurity mindset is capable of preventing people from allowing cybercriminals to access their personal and professional computer systems via any internet-connected device. In this 1-hour course, the participant will review the behavior-based cybersecurity tactics developed by a retired FBI expert. Tactics capable of protecting people, property, systems, and reputation from cybercriminal activity. Experts will weigh in with questions from the real world, and in conclusion, the participant will walk away with a guide for cybersecurity awareness for themselves, their family, and businesses. Completing this course, you will be able to differentiate between the 4 Page 1, Objectives. After completing this course, you will be able to differentiate between the 4 truths of cybersecurity. Identify your weaknesses when it comes to cybersecurity. Recognize the impact improved cybersecurity has on the firm's realization and your personal life. Define your next steps to improve your cybersecurity going forward. Cybersecurity hardware and software systems are easily bypassed by human operators tricked into providing system access by cybercriminals. Only a cybersecurity mindset is capable of preventing people from allowing cybercriminals to access their personal and professional computer systems via any internet-connected device. In this 1-hour course, the participant will review the behavior-based cybersecurity tactics developed by a retired FBI expert. Tactics capable of protecting people, property, systems, and reputation from cybercriminal activity. Experts will weigh in with questions from the real world, and in conclusion, the participant will walk away with a guide for cybersecurity awareness for themselves, their family, and businesses.
Happy Valentine's Day. All right.
crazy, wondering which way to go. The big boss dropped the curtain, they're closing down the show. The little woman's on me about the jobs I didn't chase. Says my lame brain moves auctioned off this place. Somewhere there's an island where the sun always shines. Gotta hit the airport, catch a plane and go find an island called nowhere. An island called nowhere. I wanna shake away my worries and leave this town. Throw my house keys in the ocean and watch them drown. I won't try to save them, watch them ripple and sway. Let the tide have its way. On an island called nowhere. White sand to dig my toes in under coconut skies. Leave this lockdown life people think is civilized. I'll walk the beach, find a classified shells. Make sure the monkeys I make friends with won't have nothing to sell. Winds will make banana trees and sugar cane sway. Flying fish go dive and they make love that way. On an island called nowhere. On an island called nowhere. I wanna shake away my worries and leave this town. Throw my house keys in the ocean and watch them drown. I won't try to save them, watch them ripple and sway. Let the tide have its way. On an island called nowhere. On an island called nowhere. Spear fishing, mangoes and lime, uncharted by the U.S. Maritime. So you can try and track and trace me on the seven seas. You never find a happy man.
Okay. We got all the voiceovers done. I am going through and editing and mixing, and we'll have it done by the end of day. Tomorrow afternoon or early evening, I hope to have a clear assessment of finishing Scott's courses. I do want to address I'm still not exactly sure what this intro, I was trying to make it some weird thing, you know.
Synthesized kind of thing, and then
Yeah, I mean, I just had some strings
you
coming
could
in with
almost
the
start
thing.
almost cold with the strings, and then the.
Okay, do you like that better?
Yeah, I like to hear from
Whatever you do, I mean,
sometimes I like to get right to the point, sometimes they kind of
right. And I was just thinking you put stuff in there, they always take it out later. But you know, you're the. I've run out of talent on that. Every day is one language. Kind of reminds me of my Yep. There's a string in there. You know that much. Okay, check your mic there a second. Can you
check,
hear?
test, check.
Okay. Let me get you a little verb on there. Try that. Let's see. All right, check it again.
Check, test, check.
Is that okay?
Check, test. Hello! I think so. I can't hear. I can only hear you through the glass. I can't hear you in here.
Oh. Huh. Okay. How about that? Can you hear that?
I feel like I can hear it through there, but I don't know if I.
That's weird. I don't
Maybe
know.
it's just soft coming through soft. I hear me better now.
Yeah, no telling. All right, here we go. Let's try this.
Okay.
I'm going to talk a little bit.
So it comes in right away. It's not the lights. It's not the lights that get me giddy. Trying to find the sweet spot where I can hear it and hear my voice. Okay.
Maybe not could be the downbeat. It's not the life.
It's
That, you know what I'm saying?
That'll jumble it though. It's not the lights that get me giddy. It's not the lights that get me giddy. All the carols soft and low. It's not the trimming of the Christmas tree or freshly fallen snow. I don't need a wonderland to get me in the mood, 'cause every day's a wonderland with you. There's no better gift my arms could dream to hold than you, my love, beneath the mistletoe. Oh, the magic in your kisses make me shine the whole year through. Every day's a wonderland with you.
Okay, I got the level, I think, right. Does that
Okay.
sound okay to you?
Yeah, I think so.
You need
It's
some
right
more?
at the top of my range, but it might be cool because it'll give that extra gravel and angst, you know.
Yeah, it sounds great.
So. The lines.
All right, let me. Oh,
Ba-doo-ba-doo. It's not the lights that get me giddy, or the carols soft and low. It's not the trimming of the Christmas tree or freshly fallen snow. I don't need a wonderland to get me in the mood, 'cause every day's a wonderland with you. There's no better gift my arms could dream to hold than you, my love, beneath the mistletoe. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through, 'cause every day's a wonderland with you. Every morning I wake. Oh, see, I missed that one. Every morning I wake up with you. Every morning I wake up with you. My heart is all aglow. The spirit and the joy surround me everywhere we go. The weather and the seasons change, but not my attitude. For every day's a wonderland with you. Oh, there's no better gift my arms could dream to hold than you, my love, beneath the mistletoe. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through. Every day's a wonderland with you. Tell me, what am I to... Where were they at? I know we're... I gotta hear that maybe. Tell me, what am I to wish for? I'd wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve, when everything that I could want is already here with me. You tell me, what am I to... Yeah, that's really hard to know where to land on that.
Let's see. So it's. Tell me,
Tell me, what am I to wish for?
Tell me, what am I
To wish for. Okay. And everything that I could want.
And then there's a walk. Everything that I
Good one's already here with me.
see it. You got it.
with you. Tell me what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve? Hey, I'm off of it still. Can you play it one more time? Tell me what am I to wish for?
Perfect Christmas Eve.
I might have to sing the first lines by themselves and not sing the second.
That's fine.
With you, tell me what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve? Yeah, I can't sing the second part.
That's close though on this. Perfect Christmas Eve. What am I to wish for in this perfect Christmas Eve?
Perfect Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
What am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve?
I think so.
With you, tell me what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve, when everything that I could want already here with me. There's no better gift.
Well, that's gonna be the solo right there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
After the bridge. Here we go, right here. Yeah, that's where you'll come in.
And that's a full chorus, or that's a half?
No, that's the second.
Okay,
half.
okay. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through. Every day's a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland. Oh, every single day is a wonderland with you. I'm talking about all the days, baby.
I love it, man. It's weird.
You want me to do a couple of non-butchered bridges?
Let's just do the whole thing again if you don't
Okay,
mind.
yeah.
Just have something to work with. I mean, you're
Getting a feel for it.
yeah, sounds great.
It's not the lights that get me giddy, or the carols soft and low. It's not the trimming of the Christmas trees or freshly fallen snow. I don't need a wonderland to get me in the mood. Every day's a wonderland with you. There's no better gift my arms could ever dream to hold than you, my love, beneath the mistletoe. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through, 'cause every day's a wonderland with you. Every morning I wake up with you, my heart is all aglow. The spirit and the joy surround me everywhere we go. The weather and the seasons change, but not my attitude, for every day's a wonderland with you. Oh, there's no better gift my arms can dream to hold than you, my love, beneath the mistletoe. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through, 'cause every day's a wonderland with you. Tell me what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve, when everything that I could want's already here with me.
I like that, except for that first line. Let's get the first line of that bridge.
Tell me what am I to wish for? What am I to wish for? Wonderland with you. Tell me what am I to wish for?
Just a little little bit lower than that.
What?
What?
What am I to wish for?
What am I to wish for?
Okay.
What am I to wish for? Da-da-da-da-da. What am I to wish for?
What am I to wish for? Wonderland with you. Tell me, what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve?
All right, I'm sorry. One more time. We'll keep that.
What am I to wish for? It's easier to do without the music for some reason. What am I to wish for? Wonderland with you. Tell me, what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve? With everything that I could want already here with me. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through. Oh, every day's a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland. I said every day, baby, is a wonderland. Every day with you, baby. And you can even bring your sister next time. Maybe not that part.
Hey, listen to the little thing at the end that's just like a airy kind of voice that goes, every day's a wonderland with you. It's just like a little loop.
Like a soft and sentimental thing?
Yeah.
Every day is a wonderland. I said every day, baby, is a wonderland.
I'm sorry, I didn't have you turned up.
Singing over the top of all that? Like,
Yeah.
Okay. All year through. Oh, every day is a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland with you. I said every day is a wonderland with you. Oh.
Yeah, come on with the second one, because we already got the ad-libs on the other track. This is going to be like a background vocal. And this is the...
I said every day.
Just keep it every day's more like a background vocal. Every day's a wonderland with you.
In the same spot that I came in?
I think so.
Okay.
And just loop it.
Okay.
Just through the whole out.
Every day is a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland with you. I said every day is a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland with you. Except for Tuesdays, sometimes you get cranky on Tuesday. Every day is a wonderland with you. I said every day is a wonderland with you.
I'm gonna keep that one, and let's just do one more, okay?
Okay.
'Cause I can stack the harmonies on there.
Okay. Every day is a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland with you.
Let's see, with you, just
With
go,
you.
yeah, let's get
I was
that
changing
last.
it every other time, but keep it all just the same one.
Well, no, I like it moving. That's why I'm keeping all of
Okay,
it. Aside, but I just need the ending one to be just
Sure,
square.
sure. The wonderland with you is a wonderland. Every day is a wonderland with you. Every day is a wonderland. Every day is a wonderland with you.
One more time. Every day is a wonderland with you.
Every day is a wonderland with you.
perfect.
Tell me what am I to wish for? I wonder if I should sing a bridge without the music. See if I can do one any better that could be comped in.
Okay.
Will you play that on guitar one more time? What am I to wish for? What am I to wish for? On this perfect Christmas Eve.
Just keep it in time with that kick drum.
Tell me what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve, when everything that I could want's already here with me.
We got that part. Let's get that again.
What am I to wish for?
One
Tell
more
me
time.
what am I to wish for, when everything that I could want. What am I to wish for? Tell me what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve.
I like it.
Yeah, it's a very interesting change. I love what you did. It's just, my ears aren't catching up to what I want to do.
No, it's good.
So it's nice that we can build it.
How are you feeling about it? You think we got it? You want to do it one more time?
I don't mind doing it one more time just in case there's something that.
All right, let's do it, and we'll keep those backgrounds in there for you to move around.
It's not the lights that get me giddy, or the carols soft and low. It's not the trimming of the Christmas tree or freshly fallen snow. I don't need a wonderland to get me in the mood, 'cause every day's a wonderland with you. There's no better gift my arms could dream to hold than you, my love, beneath the mistletoe. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through. Every day's a wonderland with you. That's right, baby. Every morning I wake up with you. My heart is all aglow. The spirit and the joy surround me everywhere we go. The weather and the seasons change, but not my attitude. For every day's a wonderland with you. Oh, there's no better gift my arms could dream to hold than you, my love, beneath the mistletoe. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through. Every day's a wonderland with you. Tell me what am I to wish for on this perfect Christmas Eve, when everything that I could want's already here with me. Yeah, the magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through. 'Cause every day's a wonderland with you. Every day's a wonderland. I said every day's a wonderland with you. Every day's a wonderland. I mean every day's a wonderland with you. Every day's a wonderland with you.
All right, man.
Now we just need Michael Bublé.
Yeah, I think that's great.
Anything else that stands out is like we need another one of those, or? There's no better gift my arms could dream.
Let me just punch this first chorus right here, and just and just smooth it out as much as you can. And
Okay.
Just pronunciation.
Yeah, yeah.
right?
In the moon, 'cause every day's a wonderland with you. There's no better gift my arms could dream to hold than you, my love, beneath the mistletoe. The magic in your kisses makes me shine the whole year through. 'Cause every day's a wonderland with you.
I think that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can comp that together
But
and make it happen. And I'll probably stack all them vocals up. You know,
Sure.
you get about 8 tracks on there and it starts getting pretty good. Even with a singer like me.
That's fun.
So where are you going on? Out of town for?
We're every year we say we're gonna go on the church marriage retreat, and we never do, and we just worked out this year. Like, you know, we need to do that. It's in Gatlinburg. I mean, it'd be a great weekend. So
Yeah. Well, that's wonderful.
I think it'd be cool.
Yeah.
And it's Valentine's weekend, so you know, matches right up.
Good time to take a break.
Absolutely. It'll be nice because she works her butt off and I do too. So you know, it's kind of nice to
Absolutely.
just get away and all that. And I love what you've been doing on these. I feel guilty. All I had to do is come up with some ideas, and you're bringing them all to life.
Well, I mean, man, you know, music to me is like water. I mean,
Yeah.
piano, organ, banjo, I mean, just, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Sure.
I'm never at a lack of a groove or a melody to sing and play. And I like to write words too, but I've done a bunch of stuff where people was like, man, what would you do with this song? Because they like my guitar playing mainly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, you know, well, you know, I don't know. I like the Doobie Brothers and shit. You know, I mean that's my. I like bluesy R&B, but this stuff, you know, when you said Michael Bublé, I listened to those records, man. They're all full of strings and orchestral sounds, and like I felt like this intro that if I had something that sounded like a movie scene, in my mind, I studied film scoring at Berkeley.
Okay.
So it's like, you know, I'm like in my head, I'm like
All the time.
trying to paint this picture, and I'm listening to you, and what it makes me feel is that I could take that intro and maybe paste that damn thing on the ending. Wonderland with you, to where then it came in with this little chinky, kind of like the jingle bells.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's the end of the song, and if they get to the end,
Then all great. Yeah.
then you know, then they love it already, and they go, oh, that sounds like good for the scene over here. You know,
or even, you know, when it might have been a 3.5 minute or 3 minute song in the beginning, and they actually realized they needed a 4-minute song for the ending credits. Now you have this extended version that they might have used it there, which is even better because over the credits means there's no actors talking, which means better money.
Right.
If they're talking over your song, then it's a little bit less money. So it's interesting that the way they do that. So if you can get the beginning credit or the ending credit, you usually get more of your song played and nobody talking. You know?
Well, that's interesting you say that, because I also feel like, I mean, I'm just on a quest to try to. I've been a servant to others like my whole life. You know what I mean? And I made records like 25, 30 years ago. You know what I mean? That don't sound anything like me at all now. Or the way I like to play or whatever.
Yeah.
And so I'm also thinking that, you know, I was playing with this song to try to figure out what I was going to play on the electric on here, because I think that, you know, I was going to play some jazzy kind of whatever. And I thought, man, these songs that if I actually played the melody on guitar and played it like an instrumental, it could be like an instrumental.
Absolutely. And a lot of times they look for those things too.
Well, and that could be added of guitar instrumental that you can also submit to the Muzak channel.
Correct. And
Or
then the other thing about that
sound
is,
choice.
if you have a bell in there, which is kind of the only thing that makes it Christmas, you just slide it out, and now you can call the song like "Dinner for Two," and you can pitch it to a jazz, love scene or whatever.
Yeah, I like that.
So there's all kinds of different things you can do for multiple pitches for your product.
Well, that's what I'm trying to go. Hey, what do I do best? I'm like a player, you know what I mean. And music is just easy for me to, and that's why I was saying I did listen to that, and I have got some of these beats that's gnarly sounding.
Sure.
They sound poppy, like
Yeah.
I don't know if they're exactly like Megan Trainor's, but there's a couple that's got the beats on there to where,
Sure.
in the end, I like doing the jazzy stuff because I like that kind of music. But when you said, hey, listen to Megan Trainor or some of those other, like it was mostly pop songs and not really any country songs,
Yeah.
You
Well,
know.
she's got a great knack at taking pop and then yesterday's doo-wop, like "My boyfriend's back," and
Yeah.
she'll do
Yeah.
something like that, but with today's pop, mix it all up, and
Right.
or
Well, that's why I added a bunch of the extra vocals on there and put
Yeah.
those little things in there because that makes it sound a little bit like that
Yes.
vibe.
Yeah.
And and there'll be times when I'll have maybe a girl sing or get
Oh, yeah.
something that's over the top a little bit. I mean, I can, I'm okay at that, but it'd be nicer to have something that was way over the top. But
Well, even a song that you really love that you're pitching, if you have a female and a male vocal on the lead vocal, it doubles your chances because they might love the song, but they were looking for a song with a female voice that matches the actress, or vice versa.
okay,
So that's,
if
of course,
there's
that's harder sometimes because you want to find people that would do you a favor and sing it for free. You want to keep shelling out extra versions of vocals of songs, but some people like to have stuff that they could put out at Christmas and sing anyway, so they might be willing to come in and do us a favor and come sing
I mean, if they're incredible
vocal on the
singers,
song.
I mean, we don't want to give away our
correct.
our investment.
Right.
And to me, this is an investment.
Well, it's one version of the investment.
Yeah, that's
in a
true.
way.
That's true.
And it's still you still own the track.
Right.
They're more like even if they did it for free, it's like there'll be like work for hire when it comes to a demo, when it comes to a movie pitch,
Right.
because they didn't own the track. You own the track. You're the one that made it.
Well, and I don't know all those ins and outs. I sort of do, just in general business, but not the details of it. But whatever. I'm money's like I'm not a rich person at all, but I'm actually my loan has gone up 2.5%.
The interest rate or the
And I'm like going, and it was 13 years ago when I did it, and I'm like, I bought it down to 2.8 because if you buy a point down, it can save you $10,000 over a year, and I'm not a big real estate guy, but I've done this before, and I'm going 13-year cap. I'm like, I couldn't remember, and so I'm challenging them to produce the paperwork, or I'm it's gone up $740 to $2,740, and I'm thinking, oh shit, man, I guess I am gonna have to work, but shit, I'm gonna figure it out. But if there's work, if people that that want to make records, if you want to play in any of this, and honestly, this kind of stuff, this one-man band stuff is okay for me, but I would love to do masters with real players.
Yeah.
But it's going to cost money to do it.
Of course.
And I've got plenty of records that I've done masters on that if somebody wants to make a record on something, they've actually got a budget, to do it,
Sure.
whatever. But
Absolutely.
I want to write as many damn songs as we can write.
Oh yeah. Well, and I love the fact that you're very music is your passion, because lyric is my water. And so we can throw stuff back and forth, and even if we're not in the same room, have ideas and going.
Shoot, man! If
stuff.
you've got, like I said, if you've got anything, what I was going to do, because those other 3 or 4 titles that I had were things that I just dreamt up and would speak into my voice recorder and shit going down the road and just make stuff up until I had a page full of it.
Sure.
But not but I like what you're doing by going and checking the titles and saying, okay, that's an okay title, but let's change it to this, so it's not 40 of them or 400 of them.
That's our best chance of getting the first listen. Is the
No,
original
I love that, and you know, I think it's great, man. You're really awesome with this craft you got. You know, I've written with Hank Cochran and these cats, man, and they were totally different. You know what I mean?
Everybody's got their own.
No, everybody,
style.
yeah, and you know, I'm just still a student in life, man. You know what I mean? I don't have all the answers, and I'm a hard worker, and that's how I'm still here. You know, is I'm not afraid to do other things.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that's hasn't worked as much as I wanted it to work, but it has worked. Is I follow. Are you familiar with IMDb? I think we talked about that.
Yeah.
So I'll follow that and I'll look up Christmas movies or any kind of movie in pre-production. So I'm way ahead of the game because they hadn't even started filming.
No, you
yet.
told me that before.
And
I think that's incredible.
I can find out the titles. I could write a title. I could write that title
Based on the movie.
send it to them based on the movie and say, hey, just in case you wanted something that was on the nose, like a theme song, and it's worked for me a couple times.
I would love to do that.
I can shoot you over some of the titles that I've found that I think might be, or I can even put some lyrics to it, shoot it over you and say, hey, here's a
Titles
title,
is
but
fine,
here's a
too.
movie that's being made right now.
Yeah.
And the cool thing is, like, worst case scenario, they don't use it. We just
You
change
still got another song.
You still got a song, and you can even change the title, change the words. You still got the track, and make it fit another movie.
Yeah.
So
No,
without any re-recording other than the vocal. Just
that
so
would be
you know.
great, and I think it'd be easy to turn that around in a week
Oh, yeah.
or two. Yeah. Because for me, as long as I got something to do, man, I'm kind of happy.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And I'm just
Working
kind
towards
of just working towards something, and I don't, you know, if one of these jobs I got would ever work out and I had plenty of money, I would cut all this shit master with the best. I mean, the guys, the reason I know how to play like I do is because I've hired Mike Rojas on freaking 50 or 80 sessions, and Mike Johnson on steel that plays on Carrie Underwood and Jason Aldean and all these, you know what I'm saying? So and Kevin Grant on bass, and you know, all these guys, they just are masters at their craft, and Rojas, like every time he would play something cool, I would be like, I'd go, really, man? And I'd be like, how did you do that? And that's the sound I get with that. It's skipping an octave. You're playing that in this 2-octave range. The do-de-do, you know, all that stuff, and it makes it sound like Nora Jones jazz.
Oh, yeah,
kind
I love her
you know what I
stuff.
mean? And it's like, and so, you know, I'm not a great piano player, but all you need is a cool part.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it's like, I just enjoy it, man. It's, music is the simple part for me, and if you, whatever. So, I misunderstood the Fridays.
Oh yeah, I was saying the second or third Friday are good with me. But you thought I meant the second or the third of the month. Or the fourth
I
Friday.
guess I just overlooked the word Friday.
I should have worded it differently.
Did we ever book something?
I feel like we did. I feel like we booked a couple of them just in case.
Did we? Was it the 23rd or?
Let me see.
Let's see today.
Where did I put mine? Did I leave my computer in there? See it up there.
I mean, is that a day that you're just always available usually?
No, it depends. Like
It depends on what's
I've
going
got
on.
I've got two different people that book me. One's indie label, and then one's a producer, and they book me with their clients. And when I have an open day, I'll put it in there, but it's kind of tentative. If they book me for something paid, I got to take it because I got to
Right.
work. And if they don't, I have it open, and so it's just random. I just happen to have those two Fridays
Okay.
open.
Was that the 23rd? Do you remember what it is?
Let me see.
I didn't put it down.
I thought I brought my,
and I'd like to,
laptop back in here. Let me see.
or maybe I replied to you and I didn't. Friday the 26th, maybe.
This
This
was.
is February.
Let me look at that. Google
Yeah, I don't know. I had those dates all messed up. I don't know. Because Friday's the 23rd, not the 26th.
Well, it's definitely helped me having other people book because I get discombobulated. There's so much going on. It's nice.
It's great that you got people that'll book you to and pay.
And pay, yeah, it's great.
I mean, you know, you're really bringing it. I love that, man.
Well, I think it's a different scenario with me since I also have a lot of luck with TV and film. So it's like they get a song plugger involved with their right.
Right.
So it otherwise it doesn't make as much sense for people to pay for rights unless somebody's just
Sure.
on fire. You know.
Well, people that are new, man, they you know, I mean, they gotta get in there somehow.
It looks like the 8th and the 22nd is what we had. If any of those still work.
Of March.
March.
Okay. Yeah.
Either one of those or both of those right now are still good.
Okay. Are you? Do you have anything before then? Are you booked up this 23rd
Let me see. You say 23rd of March or
of
February? Saying?
February?
Let me go back there. 23rd. I am out I'm booked for a paid thing out in
That's fine.
Franklin.
No worries. The 1st you booked.
The 1st.
And
of March.
the 8th is fine.
Let me see. 10 to 1, but not. Well, yeah, it would take me. Because I'm 10 to 1. I'm out in 65 North in Goodlettsville, and I've got to be done by 4 to get the kids. So I usually do most of my co-writes at the office. But if I have the whole day open, then I can come anywhere. You
Okay.
know, I just happen to have. I'm 10 to 1 that day already booked.
Yeah, and if you get times where somebody cancels on you or whatever, and you got open time, and if you've got any lyrics that you'd like a new sound to,
Oh yeah.
it would be that would be awesome.
Well, I mean, right now I can put down work on a lyric and send it to Mark after 1 o'clock. I could do that day.
Yeah.
I could schedule that time to.
You mean on the what, 23rd?
On March the 1st.
Okay.
At 1 o'clock my write-in, so I can schedule some time for myself at the office where I'll put together a specific lyric to shoot to you.
Okay.
And so you'll have it within an hour.
And or for any of those ones that you wanted to spot write on for their development, you know, for a.
Oh yeah,
for
I'll
something.
go over all those titles.
Something coming up. I mean, if
Okay.
I have something to mill on, I get stuff that just will come to me, and I'm constantly talking into this phone and sussing it out.
I'll peek while we're sitting here. I'm going to peek at that right now. What the titles that are in pre-production at the moment. Let me see here. Movies. Okay. Sometimes they're really weird. They don't make sense, and you'd only. If you wrote that, it would only work for that movie because it was too specific. But you can always change that lyric and keep that track, you know. So.
Yeah. No, I ain't worried about that at all. I think that's a great way of getting cuts.
All right.
If you write a great song and it's produced good, they ain't gonna turn that shit down. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
if they trust you enough to know that you've already cleared it with all your other co-writers and all that kind of stuff.
yeah. Well, and that's the name of your game. So.
Well, like this one, for instance, Christmas at the Mistletoe Inn. That only works for that movie because it's specific called the Mistletoe Inn.
Right.
But you could easily change that. You know.
Yeah, you
if
could
they
put
didn't
any
take it,
place
so.
there. I think that's a good title, Christmas at the Mistletoe Inn.
Cocktails and Christmas. I kind of like that title. From Christmas with Love. Hitman for the Holidays. That's interesting.
Those are new ones.
These are all Home Less for the Holidays. Just Another Holiday. Judy the Christmas Miracle Baby.
Every
That's
one of
pretty
those you
specific.
could just write, just boom.
You can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down with any of those. You know, I could come up with some different things and send to you, and we could tweak them up like that. Or,
Well, and even if I'm booked during the day, a lot of times when the kids go to sleep, I'll sneak off into the movie room or whatever and just maybe work on something. So if I had a track
Sure.
to work on, or if I maybe just work on a lyric and shoot, either way works.
I'm just looking for something to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if you like these tracks coming out with this
Oh, yeah.
sound, you know,
Absolutely.
I don't know. I didn't really listen to much of the other stuff that you have done. Who's doing just different people? Everybody?
Do you want me to play you some of the things that have been in movies? Would that be?
Sure.
Uh,
Or
Yeah, it's
actually,
the
you got that
artist.
Spotify thing, don't you? Is that all of them?
I've got well, if you look at my email, if you pull up any of my emails,
Right.
it'll say clear Christmas songs.
That's it.
It's not necessarily all those have been in movies, but they're being pitched. So you get a good idea.
I'll spend time and look at that.
But typically, I'm writing with either the recording artist or the track builder, producer, whoever it is. So it's up to their discretion where they take it.
Now it's time to get you in the game as a
But-
singer.
I mean, I enjoy it. It's you have to really like rasp if you or. So
Well, these
I'm
jazz
either write
songs
it or you hate it.
is
Yeah.
perfect for that.
So,
You know what I mean? I
yeah,
mean,
so-
for some pop smooth something, depends
Yeah.
on the key a lot too. Because if you bring the key down, then you lose some of that.
Correct.
So that would.
Well, when I moved to town, I had zero rasp, not one lick of it. So it just kind of happened trying to, write with higher singers than me. I had to scream to try to
Right.
keep up with them. So it was kind of funny, but I do enjoy it. And the good thing about blues and jazz is it's universal. No
Yeah.
matter what kind of music you like, any music supervisor that's okay.
Right.
Now, a music supervisor from LA or New York, if they heard a country song, it's not always okay. And most time it's not okay because they're just not used to that. But
Well,
they've
my-
all been in the Smoky Bars and heard the jazz and the Etta
Yeah.
James and the B.B.
Sure.
King and whoever,
Yeah.
So I hate that it's that way because we all have so much country music that we love in our cataloging, but there's not a lot of places to pitch it from a movie standpoint. It doesn't mean never, but it just means not near as many, opportunities. But sometimes you take that slightly country track and you throw a blues vocalist on it or something else in it.
Yeah.
Takes on a
Put a
different
different
life.
inch, put some B3 or something on it or whatever.
Strip off the steel if there was one on there,
Right.
but yeah, let me do that right now. Where was I on the Google Calendar? So create, and I don't necessarily have to have it scheduled to create something too. If I get ideas going, I'll throw it over to you and say, hey, what do you think of this one? And
Yeah.
I just don't ever. I know how if someone is mainly a lyricist, that puts a lot of work on the producer person. So I don't want to ever take advantage of your time and that. But I will spend a whole lot of time behind the scenes pitching. So that's where it gets closer to even that way. But
Well, I
want
get
to
it,
tie you
and
in.
I knew that in the beginning, and I knew that I wasn't going to ask you for money to make these tracks because it's what I want to do.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
like I really don't care. I
Well,
mean,
I'll do my best to
no,
try to get some
I'm-
return.
It's
you know.
equal. It's equal. You know, time is money, and money is time. You know, and it takes you either going to spend it working on a track or working on trying to sell it.
Very true.
You know, and because you're singing it, maybe you want to pitch it more.
It's kind of one of those things. If one of them, if someone happens to like that Erasmus, then we'll have a whole lot of stuff and ammunition to pitch.
Yeah.
If they don't, it doesn't help us. But if they do, we'll have a lot of it.
Right.
Which will be cool.
Well, I think it'd be good to just, you know, I'm down. I would like to keep something going to where I can, you know, just have something to do and fun and
Sure.
be creative, something for myself. You know?
Yeah.
It's like I'm trying to figure out, especially since my house note's gone up. I'm trying to figure out how I can
Yes.
work less and do more things for myself, and that's just where I'm headed in my head. You know what I mean? And I've got a production. I end up getting on these production jobs with a lot of video stuff and an audio video oriented, but they're like I just did these voiceovers for I'm working on courses for accountants that pays a residual, And if I can get that going, then I won't have to worry about working for other people, and I can do all my time in here and just, you know,
Do what you want.
I'd like to work about 30 hours in here on my own songs a week.
Right.
You know, and because I know that I'm good enough. I might not be the best at all of it, but, you know, and the drum machine, you know, doing it to that, I mean, I'm trying to play drums with it and you know, make it sound pretty good, but people don't know the difference, do they?
It depends on, some do, some don't. It depends how prevalent it is. Some of them don't care. Some of them, I've heard from a couple of them that didn't like fake drums, but others, it's not at the forefront of
Well,
their mind.
these all got real drums on.
They,
You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah.
I'm playing, and I'm not a drummer really. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I do it enough to comp it and, you know, make it. So it's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun, and hopefully we can crank out 10 or 15 songs this year.
It'd be great. Well, and the cool thing is that it's not. You were talking about giving away a track. You know, all of them are non-exclusive. When we make deal, when I'm reaching out to a music supervisor or a producer or director of a movie, they don't take anything. They don't. It's not like going through a song plugger and they're taking,
Right.
you know, half the back end or front
Right.
end or whatever. So, and we could pitch this same song to 50 different Christmas movies and they could all say yes. Doesn't matter. It's not. There's no dead after it's recorded. It's like, matter of fact, if you think of any comedy movie in the last 20 years where there's a makeout scene, Let's Get It On is in there
Sure.
every time.
Yeah.
You know, so we want something like that where we can get people just love it and they don't care how many times it's been. It just fits their scene great. So
I love that.
so they want
Yeah,
it.
that'd
So
be great.
you don't get that in the same now. In the old days, like what was one of those songs? Like Always on My Mind. Everybody wanted to record a great song, and you see it on everybody's album.
Right.
In the last 15 years, they're like, oh, if Bob Schmo cut that song, I don't want it. I want something no one's ever cut before.
Right.
Bob Schmo had 9 fans. What does that even matter? You know.
Yeah.
So and he didn't pay his mechanical license, so you could songs can die in that sense to a lot of people. But it doesn't. It's not the same way.
Well, and I think that, you know, in the downtime, I'm gonna try to, you know, really dwell de dwell. You know what I mean? I play that like Wes Montgomery.
Sure.
You know, I play that with like octaves and jazz.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be fun.
Yeah.
I think it would be another version of it, and I will work on some of that kind of stuff. And if I find a girl that one of these is a good key for or whatever, you know, we can see about that. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't really care. It'd be nice to get some kind of, if somebody wants to use it for their record, to charge them $500 or $600 for
Sure.
the track, and they'll come over here and sing it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, or whatever. You know, and I could give you some of the money. You know.
Oh, not your producer. You're good.
Well, I'm just saying that you know, I've done a lot of that before with other tracks where people, of course, everybody wants to record everything for free, but if you say $500-600 and you can
Right.
do it,
Right.
you know, and we'll give you a release that says this, but you don't own it, but you own it for your record, for your usage,
Yeah.
and you know, I mean, just to try to get something, you know, be easier than that.
You know, trying everything you can think of is never a bad thing.
Right. Does Darlene schedule a bunch of that stuff for you over there?
Darlene does, and then have you ever met Jason Wyatt? He used to be the lead singer of the Lost Trailers.
I know that name.
He's got
from
We the
somewhere.
People Productions. I work with a whole bunch of his clients.
Hmm.
The Darlene thing's pretty cool. I used to run her publishing before COVID, and then now it's just she just I have a free office over there. It's pretty spacious, and she books me, you know, for paid stuff. So I not only don't have to pay for the office, but I get paid to write, which is wonderful, and I keep my publishing. So it's a triple win for me. Now sometimes I'm in the room with people who don't even know how to rhyme anything, or they never picked up a pencil, but you know,
Never
still doing what I love to
pencil.
do. And if they'll listen, if they'll listen and they're easy to work with, then we can make something good out of, you know, whatever it was. So
Well, you can write the song yourself and use
that's
one
what
line
happens.
of
That's
theirs
what happens most of the time.
and whatever, you know, still just cranking out another song, you know.
With Jason's people, a lot of times the singer is actually good, which is wonderful. you know, whether they could write or not. If the singer's great, that helps a ton.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and it's all, I mean, getting paid anything to do what you love to do is nice. You know, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
So,
I know a lot of the people that you've written with over there.
oh, I'm sure.
You know, just being around, whatever, you know.
Mhm.
So.
I'm trying to think of what else might be. Oh, I'll tell you what's always great is if you think of a sports anthem type music, like Sunday football, basketball, any kind of sport with Sports Center type stuff, and then of
Talking
course
about target writing for some other
target
things.
writing for
I'm totally down.
for sports hype songs. Here we go, it's our house, that kind of stuff.
I mean,
That kind of, and I mean, imagine if you're lucky enough to get a Super Bowl or Olympics ad, for instance, with a sporting song. That's 400 countries watch it. That's an instant millionaire.
Wow.
Instant, no less than $1 million. You're for your
well,
song
we
to
should
be
write
on.
some songs for
So,
that.
so that never hurts to try.
Well, that kind of stuff. I mean,
Um,
I've written like for businesses and different things where
Yeah.
people tell me that, and it's really easy for me to
Yeah.
to play music for whatever kind of a thing. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? I've written theme songs for theater tours, and I'm
Yeah.
good like that.
Yeah.
And I did commercials with President Obama and
Sure.
just stuff over the years. You know what I mean? To where that if you've got any that, hey, I know there's this. If it's something for a solid business or whatever that you think could be
Oh, yeah.
uses, we'll get the cats in here, and I'll get a drummer, you know, and or players or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm totally down with that. So if you
Cool.
got any opportunities that come up,
Yes.
I mean, when is the Olympics next?
Let me think. It's every 4 years. I know it was in '80. It's got to be this summer then, because that's 24, right? That's I would think it's this summer.
I mean, if you can dig through the well and find out who
Yeah, that's the tougher part. Is
potentially right for it, and a lot of that stuff you can just go to the website and just write and just take the words right out of the website.
I've done that for companies.
I
Yeah.
have to, man.
That's-
Google that
What's your
company.
mission
Oh, that's a
statement?
great
Okay.
hook, and
Yeah.
boom, you print it
Yeah.
out, and you're like, okay, here we go.
Yeah, many times the mission statement has it right there.
Exactly. It's got all their favorite words that they spent all that time trying to find, and if you use those words, then you're in. So yeah, I've done several like that, and I'd love to be a part of any of that kind of stuff that you think is potential usage or money or whatever, just to be creative. I mean, sports and that, kind of like a Bo Diddley kind of a, jammy rock kind of stuff.
Well-
Jason Aldean meets Deep Purple.
Well, and that's if you can. What I've done a few times, if you ride the line between when you're thinking of stadium anthems, every artist needs that show opener too, right?
Yeah.
Are you ready to rock? That works for an artist. It also works for a football team.
Yeah.
If you can keep it not too non-specific, where it also makes sense for an artist or the sports team.
Sure.
This is our house. We're here. Who's ready to party? We're gonna do this. This is our time. Whatever. Then you get a double chance of pitching it to every artist
Sure.
that needs the energetic stage
Yeah.
opening song,
Yeah.
and then the team that's coming out to their hype song.
I'm down for about
Yeah.
anything. You know what I mean?
Sure.
The Christmas songs were interesting to me because I had not written any Christmas songs for
Yeah.
one, and for two that you were actively getting things happening. And
Sure.
I'm a mover and a shaker on different levels, and I just like hanging out with other movers and shakers because then you can hope to get some momentum going.
It's always nice to know that we have a target that we're working towards, and we have an ear that's going to listen when we shoot for that target.
Yes.
And you can't make them record it, but it's so nice to know that you were in the hunt and you had as good a shot, if not a better shot, than almost anybody.
And like you said, if you had something that they passed on, you could change a word or two for whatever
Absolutely.
company. Then you already still got a track, and you're just
Yep.
pitching another deal that
Yep.
commercial for the right company could be $150,000. For a song.
I had I don't know if I told you that last time. I had a friend that they wrote a song and Kia picked it up for a 3-year. They didn't even buy it. It's 3-year lease. $650,000. So, I mean, there are extreme examples of really cool stuff happening. You just never know. But any money you got is better than the money you had yesterday. You know, and it's non-exclusive.
And those are all 1 minute spots tops.
A lot of times, yeah.
You know, not any longer than that much.
And on those jingles, you still own them half the time.
Yeah.
It's just a lease, and then they got to renew
I've
it.
done a bunch of that kind of stuff, and
Yeah.
I'm open to, hey, you want to do one of these? I'm like, for me,
Yeah.
I'm just looking to create and
Sure.
do something cool that we think might be a sale for.
Right.
You know.
But I will always keep the wheels turning. If here deal, sometimes we don't even have. It's comical sometimes in the sync world, like when they send you a brief.
Right.
So here's what we need, and by the way, we need it by 4 o'clock.
Oh.
What the? So you would have had to already anticipate that need and had it ready,
Right.
or at least had a track that matched that, and you could go put a vocal on it real quick.
Well, and that's.
But there are other times we get a little bit more of a time frame than that, more notice.
Wake up, Louisiana. Got to get up, get out, and go vote.
This is Barack Obama. I'll cut to the chase. I've got a very favor to ask you. Your friend and Democrat Foster Campbell is running for the United States Senate because he wants to raise.
Anyway, these are just some other.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I did those. You know, Johnstone at ARS Rescue Rooter.
Oh, yeah.
I did like 60 of those. I mean, that company went and bought up all these companies all over the United States, and they sold it recently, and that's how they did it.
Okay.
Is they would take that same ARS and rebrand it with different words for different markets. You know, ARS something else, ARS Memphis or whatever this, that, or, but God, we did like 14 territories and then voiceovers, and then they sold that thing, and then now there's no more work. And he's still getting paid for that stuff, man. It's like, golly.
Oh, wow.
But, yeah, it's good to do it.
Well, I'll start with going through those titles in pre-production that we were given.
We could
now,
write to
now,
them.
here's the only thing with those, and with sometimes even with titles in post-production, is that they have, once they finish the movie, they have to submit their title, and it goes through a filter. They have to get it approved, because there could be 2 people making the same title and they don't even know about it. So sometimes we might have already written a song, and it might be called, like, what did we do? We had one the other day, like Cozy Little Christmas Cottage or something. Well, it might only be called Cozy Christmas Cottage or Cozy Christmas Village, and we're like, dang it! But then we just got to fix that one little line, so it's no big deal. Or that maybe something completely different. What was it? Last year was a model Christmas, and then they changed it to Journey to Christmas, which is nothing like it, you know. So occasionally we'll run into that kind of thing, but we're going to always have that track, and if the title makes sense for a lot of movies, we're good, and if it doesn't, we just
Right, something
switch
else
it
to
around.
Yeah.
We just switch it around, and the track's still good no matter what. So I mean, there's lots of things to think about, but it's a smart thing to do because it kind of flatters them that someone took the time to
Exactly.
make a theme song.
And if they're a big company, then once you get that go-to scenario going, then it's just like a steady client, that is good for a handful of this every year.
Right.
Because they're working in volume and they got their, I think it's great. God, look at my microphones. Isn't that pitiful?
Well, I appreciate you taking time to capture some stuff on me in there.
No, it'll be great, man. There's, and I'll punch in spots in and tweak them, tune them if I need to or whatever, and stack up some harmonies and stuff and put some oohs and whatever.
My wife loved that one. I forgot we did 2. It was the first one you sent.
She liked the second one better or the first one?
I can't remember the name.
I thought the first one was better.
What was it? Do you remember the name? My title's just...
No, but how I came up with that was, man, that's the damn melody that you sang at the end. I got them right here. You are the season to me. Spread a little Yuletide cheer.
I think it was "You Are the Season." It had something about the mistletoe kisses are gold or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, she liked that one.
But that's why I was thinking that it would make good, instrumental music because that.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking because I remember you said, "Well, we'll do something with the intro," and I was like, "Well, what do I play on there?" I just started going through the song, and I thought, "Man,
It's definitely a good idea if you have the time to do a lead where the vocal would have been, like
Yeah.
to do an instrumental.
Yeah,
Because just having an instrumental without the vocal doesn't necessarily mean instrumental to them because there's no lead.
right."
But sometimes you play a lead guitar where the vocalist would have
Playing the
sang.
melody.
And
of
then
it.
you have a whole track full of instrumentals you can pitch to different things too, which is really cool. It gives them another avenue that they can
Well,
use.
yeah, I mean, as I finish this one up and I've run out of things to do, I'm gonna go back and play over those songs just to
It's a great idea.
stay focused on trying to maximize whatever it is I'm doing here, and plus, you get a handful of them things. It might be fun to have a little Christmas EP or something with a bunch of guitar melodies on it. I mean, I don't know if it.
Well, because a lot of people, whatever they're doing, might be very dialogue heavy. They may not have room for words,
Right.
but that little background Christmas instrumental in the background could be very supportive of that thing.
Exactly.
To whereas the words may have been a competition with what they were trying to
Right.
say, the instrumental's not going to do that. It's just going to
Sure.
support it.
And then they got those Muzak channels
Yep.
and what's that one that's on the TV thing? John Maddock used to tell me he was getting songs on there all the time. A Sound Choice or something that's on like cable. Or
I'm not even
there's
sure.
some kind of mute, like when you go way deep in the numbers, there's music channels.
Yeah, I've seen
And
those.
it's, I don't know if it's Sound Choice.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
think it
something-
might be called Sound Choice. It's got a whole bunch of different channels of different genres.
Tons and tons of them.
Yeah.
And those are just another source. I don't know if you've ever approached those, but a guy, John Maddock, keyboard player, used to play with Alabama, and he's a monster player. And he's a guy that I told you that I knew that had actually gone to LA and set up a bunch of meetings with people.
Okay.
And ended up getting songs and a bunch of songs and movies and stuff by just networking, going
Yeah.
out there. And he's like a monster player too.
Yeah.
And I mean, I just thought it might be something to do,
Oh, yeah.
try to explore some of those outlets. And I'm just trying to get back into doing stuff for myself while I still want to. And while I can still play.
Right.
I'm gonna be 59 this year, so it's like, I'm going,
Right.
how much time do we really have?
So far, I still enjoy the heck out of it. So hopefully,
Yeah,
hopefully
exactly,
that's
and that's the way I am. I'm positive, optimistic of everything,
Yeah.
because everything is possible.
Oh yeah.
Not everybody's got the talent we have,
True.
so as long as you work it, like, what's that guy that produced that Johnny Cash stuff? The guy with the big beard and the thing,
Not in Memphis, right?
Rick Rubin.
Oh, okay.
He was like, just do you. Just do what you do best.
Yeah.
And someone will like it.
Got to find our someones.
Yes, exactly. And find our some 2 and some
There
3
you go.
and some 4. I don't know that I can, I post stuff on social media, but I don't know that I can give my life up to that and be a socialite of living off the media and all that.
There's all kinds of, there are people that are doing it, figured it out either on YouTube or TikTok or whatever, and got their crowd, and they're posting so many times, and they're following all the, it's a lot,
It is. I'd just rather stay creative and just say, hey, this is some things we do here, work it out. Well, I appreciate you coming, brother.
Enjoyed it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man.
Doing what you're doing.
I'm looking forward to trying to maximize all these songs in the best way we can.
I'll do my best to keep them.
Is that a receipt for you?
Oh, yeah, probably.
Like me, I'm keeping all my receipts.
I tell my kids to at least mention something about music every time we sit down to eat, so I can write off the meal.
Right, there you go. Well, I got a canoe out there if you ever want to take the kids out on. Hey. I had a session. What are you doing? Just what? Oh, school just got out? Yeah. Well, everything okay? Felicia was telling me that you were getting on to your mom. Well, I don't, I don't think that Channing should be around that. Because it's not okay. You know what I mean? And, just in general, I'm not condoning that. Channing is pretty responsible, but I don't think he's really. Okay. Trying to get a clue.
It's not the lights that get me giddy, all the carols soft and low.
Classic. Classic, leave Pro Tools not running for time to go eat and hang out with my grandson for a minute. And it quits on you. Why? Why does it quit on you? Why does many things quit on us? I don't know. Probably because it just sat there and wasn't getting used. And when it's getting used, it, you know. But now we have the spinning wheel. The spinning wheel. Okay, what do I gotta do? I guess I gotta. Well, it doesn't appear to be too responsive. Excuse me. Well, I knew better. But it happened anyway, so I'm gonna go over here and hit the button. It ain't gonna stop spinning. gotten sidetracked on something else back here. Who wouldn't guess that? Okay. I'm gonna turn this back on whenever I get back in here.